Hello, everybody.
Hey.
We're getting ready to start the match here between Tony Piazzas and Felt Billiards. We have James Beckmeyer and myself, Greg Kingsbury, on the mics. And we should be getting ready to start here pretty soon.
Yeah, handshakes all around. I think hitting their last couple practice balls.
We just heard some world-class rapping. It was excellent.
That was actually really good. Chisolm Woodson. If you're friends with him on Facebook, I'm sure he will post it to his page, but he videoed the whole thing front and center.
Yeah,
Pretty good. The Piazza's Anthem, I think, is what he titled it. He grabbed the mic. He was asking people for a microphone, and people, I think, were laughing, and he went to the bar, got it, came back, spit a couple verses of something he worked on and wrote that was actually pretty good.
It was definitely good. I could still hear it in my head right now.
And very personalized to Piazza's.
Looks like we got Tony getting up on table 2.
You know what? Let's flip over and go to table 2, front and center.
There we go. One of the best bar box players in Colorado getting ready to break. All right, we got the thumbs up. Here we go.
We got action. This should be a pretty good stream. Pretty good match.
Second ball break. Made one in the corner.
Just put the rosters up on the screen for those that are curious. They all have their Fargos.
Looks pretty even. Tony's working around the table. Signing up maybe the 9 ball, or looks pretty tough here. The 2 ball.
Is this off the break?
Yeah. Looks like the 2 or the 7.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's 6 ball's a little tough if you're working solids.
It might go in the corner.
You might be going 9 in the side. That's what he's eyeing there.
Yeah, I kind of like stripes. As long as you can get to the 11 before you have to shoot the 10. Unless it goes on the side.
And here we're going to the 2 ball. Going back to the 9 ball. Spin off the rail back to the middle. Maybe he's eyeing up that 13 in the right-hand corner. So either way, the layout's pretty tough here.
Yeah.
Little short
that
rail.
shot.
Yeah, real nice. Huh?
Juicy.
What do you play next here, JB?
I think you can hit it full enough to kind of pinch draw into the 7, and at least hold some of the line for the 12. The 10 must go in the side.
He looks playing safe on the back side of the 4.
Yeah, I like that too.
That's pretty strong there. Let's see, who's Tony playing right now?
That's never a bad idea. I don't know all of these people's names either.
Oh, that's Johnny Bass.
Oh, yeah. Johnny Bass, formerly known as Military John. Had that nickname for years and years. Somebody asked him, what branch of the service did you serve in? Everybody calls you Military John. He said, I never served a day in the service. I just got that nickname because of my haircut.
In the service of hustling pool.
Yeah, great player, good guy, great teammate.
Great
Had some
teammate.
fun team times over the years.
Let's see. He left Tony. He's going to jack up and shoot this right in the left pocket to try to hold it for the 14.
Yeah, I mean, maybe even just draw back on the 4 again off of it. I'm not sure.
Oh, he let it rip.
Yeah.
He's going to have the 14 to the right-hand pocket. That 10 ball still looks a little tough from here.
If it doesn't go in the side, he's shooting the 11 right now.
Right, open up the path.
Yeah.
Come back on for that 14, then the 10 in the corner, roll up for the 8 in the side if it goes by that 2.
Yeah, real tough. And sorry, everybody, we're not aficionados with all of this equipment, so we can't exactly give you the overhead view or any of that kind of stuff.
Man, that was a great shape shot right there. Like
Timing.
Tight little 3-rail to the short side. Now he's just going to bring it back and miss that 7. The shape's got to clear that 7, or he's going to shoot that 14 first and come around. Oh, he's banking it, drawing
Banking it for shape. Juicy.
right in the heart.
Juicy.
That 8 must go right clean by the 2.
I hope so, because that's a big 1 ball right there.
He's looking up towards shape off the end rail up there for the 8, and up here in the corner it looked like. Yeah, that 1 ball's big, kind of pushing that cue ball towards the pocket.
Yeah, there's no way to really get a substantial follow. You can cheat the heck out of that pocket. You're still losing a lot of momentum from that 1 ball.
Well, if anyone can run out.
Yeah, yeah.
Looks like it's at top and left. Yeah, throw it a little and spin off that end rail, straight in on the 8. Oh, that 1 ball like you called, James.
Yeah, but look at how he powered through it.
He did.
He got all out of that. He got everything out of that he could.
Looks like you can see just enough.
Yep.
It's always a good way to come out of the gates with a break and run.
Oh, yeah, especially having to work through some trouble and overrun a shot or two, have to adjust the pattern, plan B, plan C. And if he puts us down, then he's going to be tough to beat tonight.
Ooh, little overcut. Tough shot right there.
Yeah.
Well, he couldn't see that much of the ball. That might have been all the ball had to offer him there.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what John can do. He's on the rail, taking the 7, setting up for the 4 or the 2 next is my guess.
Yeah, I think I leave that to
Right, now you go with the 4.
roll it in from anywhere and get straight in.
Come around for the 6 or the 1 next, trying to set up the 5.
Yeah. Yeah, Johnny Bass, of course you want the highest odds and the best, route, but he's getting out here.
Yeah, that 2's the setup ball for the 8. What's he going to go here, James? 6, 5, 1, 2?
Looks like it.
Just a little make the ball, follow it up.
Yeah.
Then you're going to get back into the center of the table here. Looks like he's perfect.
Yep. Definitely playing the 1 in the side.
Little medium stroke, a little bit of spin, floating it out there towards the lower middle of the table. Perfect, huh?
Yeah. Even if he overran it, rolling it in, going to the top rail, not a big deal. But, yeah, that 2 ball makes this out ideal.
It's funny. These guys play so good, they just make it look easy.
Yeah. Yep. All right. We are going to switch around tables. I just we didn't want to leave this game while it was right in the middle. All right.
Okay,
So that is
1-0 for Felt. There you go.
all right. I think the score is right.
Over on table 2. Those guys are wrapping up game 1, it looks like. Mike just missed a cut. He was trying to knock in that 4 ball and take that pocket. Nice shot there on the 7, rolled up. Looks like he has the 4 balls still kind of tough to get shape.
What do you like here? You like playing the 1-4 combo? I think he's probably leaving the 1, but kind of a big 15 ball if you hit this hard. It's either, yeah.
Now the 2's kind of jacked.
And the side pocket gets huge going around the table.
Well, now you're playing a safety.
Yeah.
What would you do here or you could cut the 6 and maybe with some inside and spin out off the 2 for the 1.
I just like laying up on the 2.
Yeah, that's the conservative smart play.
I mean, he didn't do himself any favors putting his 6 ball there, but containing safe, you don't sell out. And if the guy steps up, if Mike Ellis steps up here and 2 rails this and freezes him on the 15, then congratulations.
Pretty sick. Would you even really try to hit the 15 in all earnesty? I mean,
no, I think maybe you move the 1. Yeah, see, he's.
Oh, and he fouled it.
Yeah, I think I probably would have just made the 1, pocket the 1, put everything on the 6 and 2, get rid of one of his soldiers.
I think he was trying to baby that 1 up by the corner pocket. He didn't mean to foul on purpose. I don't think there.
Well. Michael is stripes, Mike Ellis.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
right.
so he was trying to push that ball down table.
Oh, and manage the table game and play some 8-ball gamesmanship. Well, for either player, this is a tough position. I mean, if you had ball in hand here, it's not like you're just whistling the way home.
Yeah.
What is he going to do? He's eyeing it up, trying to make up his mind.
I mean, it's, yeah.
Get the 6 off the 8, looks like, and...
I almost like firing here just because there's a direct straight line between the 1 and the 2.
Looks like we got the call for some side action in the chat room. Anybody feeling froggy needs to head on down to Piazza's and put their action on display for everybody to see and to test their skills.
Yeah. I either shoot at this or I move the 1 down and put the cue ball in the tough spot for him to make it or affect the game too much. Oh, this could be bad.
If you have a problem, add to it. It works sometimes.
Yeah.
But he just really, I mean, he put double duty on himself there.
Yeah, if he can see this 15, I think, Mike might actually have the advantage here with getting a bit of separation, taking him down table, and putting him in a spot to have to make a shot.
Wow, good thinning of the ball right there.
Yeah, so on the rails, nothing nice either.
Free will the 1 right here, cut it towards the corner and let the cue ball go. No,
It's a tough spot because if you leave him close, he's just going to make your balls or tie him up.
there's nothing wrong with that shot right there, right? You just
So now that he moved the 1 ball right there, I would take the cue ball in hand. Is it who's shooting, Michael?
Mike has to play from where it lies.
Oh, okay. So he has to change the table somehow to his advantage.
He's got maybe bank the 8 into that little stack,
Maybe.
or put the 1 on the back side of that 15 and sandwich the 15 in between the 2 and the 1.
I have a feeling now that the 2 and the 15 lie the way that they do, it's an easy shot to bank the 2 into the 15 and leave it down the long rail a little ways and not just directly in front of the pocket. Freeze him on that ball. If he doesn't move the 1, then it will be in the way of the kick shot.
Oh,
Ooh, he got a good hit. Sold out.
yeah.
Potentially.
Yeah, that was really a hard thing. So many things to control right there.
Yeah, that was tough. I mean, he was put in a really tough spot there.
Well, Austin maybe under-hit that a little bit. You want to hit that, let it come down and back.
Yeah.
Or you got to hold it short. Maybe he was trying to hit the 6 ball.
All right.
Well, he's going to duck here again. You'd like to, you think, or I mean, you could cut the 1 and shape the 6 into the same pocket, or you could back cut the 6 and let a flyer go.
Yeah, I like probably thinning the 1.
Now Mike can make a bank and take the game.
Yeah, he can.
The 6 is in fairly tough position, but it's not hosed, but it's not easy.
Yeah.
This cue ball's, what's it going to do? He's got to let it come off the rail. It's going to hit maybe the right edge of that 1 ball and float up table so he can cut the 8 in the right-hand pocket. Oh, he's playing safety. Oh. These guys are cat and mousing each other to death here. This is a good game.
It's not terrible, but if that 15 doesn't pass the 8, you kind of, put him in a spot where he can play a better safe back. What's going on the other table? We have Gage.
Let's switch over to that table.
Okay.
And that was a nice shot by Jeremiah. He plays good.
Okay.
Okay. Looks like there's some folks rooting for Felt on the chat room there.
I love it. I love the home team support.
Be cool to see some other pool rooms challenge these guys and get some citywide championships going.
Great shot. He banks it right in for the win. And that's Piazza's getting on the board.
Yeah, that was Mike Ellis hit that bank, James?
Yeah.
He has an ulcer in his eye even, and he was telling us before the match about how the balls were looking a little funky. So kudos to him for buckling down and being clutch.
He said he couldn't remember how many years old the glasses he brought are.
Yeah, I tried to look through them, and it made me feel like I'd been drinking. Jeremiah is a clutch champion player with great game knowledge and really a superior pool stroke. It would be surprising if he does not run out and finish this game off.
Yeah, that's why maybe. Do you want to switch over to the other game that's just getting ready to break off?
Sure, man.
It looks like he's probably got this handled.
He got himself on the rail over there. He does have a little bit of work on that 4 ball. He's got to get the right angle to be able to float it into the side, and then he's going to have the 2, then the 8 is what it looks like.
Yeah.
Oh, here's a break on the other table.
Yeah.
10 ball in. That was a nice break.
Couple balls down. 6 goes in the side. 1 in both corners on that side. Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy. He made 3 stripes, but is more than likely going to be taking the solids.
Yeah.
Could combo the 1 into the stripe and throw a flyer at the 6 ball. If you're feeling your oats, you just let it rip.
That's why I like you, Greg. Yeah, and it looks like Gage got pretty good on that ball. He can just stop right there. You don't have to do anything crazy for shape.
Yeah, he's got this. He's gonna. It's a little. He just cinched, draw it back a couple feet, and cut the 8 in the side right there. Or he could stop it maybe and shoot the 8 in the corner.
Yeah, I think he's got a little angle. He can probably, pop it in with center and get off the short rail. But I don't know.
Depends how you're feeling with your stroke.
The bottom left is also a pretty big pocket. 10 looks big sometimes, but it's far enough away. It shouldn't matter. Like you said, tough for people like me, but.
Looks like we have a couple brothers playing here, George and Mike. I'm not sure which gentleman is at the table here playing right now.
There you go.
He's got a long kind of stroke, is moving around. He got a great break out there. He was getting ready to break those balls out, lots of practice strokes, and he pretty much hit perfect, I think.
All right.
I think he's going to be shooting the 12 up the table into the corner. He's going to draw it back. It's a tough one to move forward and avoid that side pocket. So he's going to have to come back off that rail and then manufacture some kind of shape for the 14 or the 13. He's going to have to stroke this real good. The 8 ball is going to come into play. If he gets a good kiss, it could put him perfect. Oh, he avoided the 8 nicely, and he's drifting up table. He's pretty darn good position there to get out, I think. He's going to shoot that 13 up the table. He could roll it forward and then try to cut the 14 by the 1, or he can stop it or draw it and then shoot the 14 in the upper left corner. He's going to have to decide what he feels comfortable with. Looks like he's rolling it forward for the 14 in the side.
I don't mind that as long as you avoid the knuckle.
Yeah, he's moving.
Good shot.
Oh, valley speed right in the hole. That was real nice.
I like these shots on a diamond, top left. The rails are a lot more grabby than other tables. You can get pretty good on this 8.
Right. Instead of it sliding out behind that 6-7, you just keep it on line and get back to the middle.
Yeah, nice medium stroke. Trying not to create more deflection than you need. Trying to smooth through the ball. Through the ball like that.
Another couple inches would have been nice not to be jacked up, but it looks like he's handling this all day.
Yeah. Did he just switch to his left? Or is he left-handed?
Pretty sure he's been playing left. If not, that was a bold move, Cotton.
Good shot.
Let's switch to the other table. He's on Tony's team. Looks like we have an even match here. 2-2. I'm going to switch over to the other table.
Sure.
Boom, there you go.
All right.
Oh. What happened there?
somebody make the 8 out of turn?
I'm not sure. We were in between switching tables, so I didn't see. Checking the score, and looks like we're getting ready to break again. Here we go. Boom. Nice center break. Makes a ball in the corner, ball on the side, cue ball towards the middle.
Wow. Juicy if the 12 goes. A little bump on the 8. I guess solids look good, too. You got the 4 to worry about. Yeah, I like stripes here. If you can get on the 14 quick enough.
Yeah, to clear the path for that 12 ball. Where are you going to shoot the 8 ball then? So, 14 early, 12 late, and then the 8 up in the up table?
I mean, if you get straight in on it and you have to, you can, a stun follow and shoot it down in the corner. If you get one angle, you can draw into the 8. If you get the other angle, you can pop out of it, draw into the 7.
Yeah.
Or follow it into the 6, play it up in the upper left bucket.
Looks like he's got like a little stop shot. Then he's going to have to move off this 15, and he's in trouble there, unfortunately.
Yeah, it looks like maybe he's looking at playing.
Kick in the 14.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's close. Nice shot. How
That's
do
a
you
good
like
shot.
it? Where's the fire, baby? Bring us the fire. Oh, feel the heat. Ooh, he's going to have to come with it now. You can back cut that 12 or carom the 12 off that 6. He looks like he can see it just enough of it, but he's looking at kicking it.
He's going to have to do something.
He's kicking it in the corner. If he hits it looks like, it's...
Yeah, and he
come
could
on.
hit it full.
Boom,
and come
he
off
hit
the
it
four.
good. Ooh, that was close. Good try.
Real close.
Good effort.
He made the pocket tougher, too.
Yeah, he kind of owns that pocket, the 6 and the 4 and the 5.
Yep.
Let's see what's Chisholm going to do. He's going to take the 7 or the 5. He might take the 5 and try to improve his shape on the 7. He's good now to shoot that 7 and move the 6 so it clears the 12, you think?
Yeah. I don't know. I kind of like shooting the 5 right now. Yeah. Shoot the 5 right now, shape up the 7 with a nice little bump out angle for the 6.
Yeah, and you got to get good on that 6 so you can... Well, yeah, you need to clear the 5 so you can shoot the 4 up table pretty easy. Even after all that's done, the 8 ball doesn't look like it might go by that 12.
Yeah. Well, if you bump the 6 out, after the 7, you don't necessarily have to shoot it right then. You can use your 3 and shape up with the right angle to come into the 8. And then just play the 4 in the opposite corner after you remove the 6 and 7.
Looks like he's thinking...
And if you're aiming to
he's
play
gonna take
safe,
the
then
1.
you're going to leave that wall of balls there and work a plan to use those to your advantage.
I wasn't sure. What was he looking at there? Where he had to be blocked on the 12?
I think so.
All right, so he's going to roll this forward and be in the middle of the table. He has a lot of choices from there. He might be thinking about... He might have been playing real smart where he's going to shoot the 4-12 combo and use the 6-7 as a little curtain there to protect against the 15.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking earlier whenever I was saying he might leave that wall of balls there. He can work out a shot to get behind him.
Yeah, because even if he doesn't hook him, he still left him a nasty shot. Oh, no. Ooh. That's probably the best of the worst that could have happened that was still okay for him? If that 12's in the pocket would be.
No, I like shooting this 15 right now. The reward is huge. You make it, you roll it in, you make it, you get anything on the 12, great. You don't make it, you take the pocket from the 3, it's another pocket that you got, you're leaving them up table.
Yeah, I agree with you. You have to. You don't shoot at the 12
Takes
here.
a good shot. You just got to roll it. Make sure you guarantee yourself at least a real first shot on the 12. If you do that, you're out. Natural shape around for the 8.
Yeah, I think you're delaying your problems if you kick at this 12. You're probably going to put yourself in a trap. Probably not a good move. That's a better choice here for him.
If you want to win, it's kind of the only choice. I mean, I'm not saying you can't kick this 12 in and get
Off
shape.
the 3. Oh, man.
But,
sit up, sit.
Oh, wow.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I guess I was rooting for it to sit there because I thought it was a smart shot, but I didn't. He could actually have made the 12 and spun around for the 8 in the same pocket. That was a great try.
You know, crazy enough, looking at the table, both of these balls are in there deep enough that he might follow both of these balls in. I mean, knowing Chisolm, he's not going to do that. But it is possible if you really want to take a chance. I mean, even if you whatever. I don't hate following this 15 ball in. Is that what it is?
Yeah. You know, man, I play the 4 into the 12, and I put the cue ball on the back of the 6 here. Without
I like
a doubt.
that, too.
That is the only play. I
And
mean,
even if you don't get behind the 6, you took the pocket from the 8 with the 4.
that's right. And you still have the 3 blocking that 15. So there's so much room for error.
Yeah.
Hey, you could do that again, too. You could shoot the 3. You could do what you're saying, James. What if you could smooth stroke the 3 so it follows the 15? And then you could shoot the 4 into the 12 and hook the cue ball on the back of the 6 against the 8 ball, right?
Yeah. It does you no good, like, not to make the 3. You're not taking it from any other balls.
Okay, looks like he's going to make a couple balls and then get into the safety play is what it looks like.
Yeah. He's got to play here. If he gets all the way back up table, he can thin the 4 over towards the 8, make the 12. But that's kind of conditional with that 15 ball being gone. That's what I thought he was probably working towards. Make the 15, make the 3 with it, call the 3, play the safe off the 4 into the 12.
He's going to hit this soft and put the cue ball into the trouble. And he came up a little short, but doesn't matter because he has the 3 for insurance.
Yeah. I don't know if he can see this real first or if he can swerve enough.
And
The 8's kind of right in the way of the easy 1-rail kick.
Yeah. He didn't quite block this pocket either with the 4 ball. That 8 will go off the 4 there.
Yeah. He cut it in instead of hitting it full.
See, he's looking at he's going to go around that 8 ball, or, I mean, that's not available there. Now he's going to have to curve around that 3.
Yeah. I like the shot better. You can gauge it a little bit better than... Nice shot.
Well struck. Now he's got the bank.
Yeah, or the cut. You got kind of a big pocket to lean on there as long as the 4 is not frozen to the rail. It looks like the 6 is in the way
For the bank.
screen view. I don't know what it looks like from table view, but
You could bank it in on a valley.
3 rails on the side.
3 in the side. I love it. Set the tone. Let's go. Ooh, back cut it.
Yeah.
He didn't take his time there. He kind of got down and he just
I
popped
think he
it.
hit it rail first, maybe.
Yeah, a little too thin.
Yeah.
It's a tough shot.
Yeah, for sure.
Let's see, what's Chisolm do now? No more room to hide now.
Yeah.
He's going to cut the 4 in with some inside. Yeah, float it up. And then you got the 6 or the 7. I think that's what he was looking at.
Yeah. I mean, who knows? You come up short, he stop shots on the 7, freeze it to the 6. I mean, I like playing safeties when they're called for, but at the end of the day, if you play a safe, you're giving somebody else another chance at the table, and I've seen crazy stuff happen.
Okay, he's just going to shape up for the 6. So what he's thinking about here is how do I get on the 3, and where do I want to play the 3 so I can get on the 8? And once he decides that, it should be bing, bing, bam, boom.
Yeah. He plays a real precise, like, analytical style of pool. I mean, he's been playing so long, he probably incorporates things into the game to make it more fun or challenging. I do that sometimes, too. But one of his things is always leaving a two-way shot where somebody isn't going to have anything.
Yeah, Chisolm plays a smart game.
Oh, very, very.
You know, this isn't the easiest shot, but pretty much all you're thinking here is what? You're going to hit this with a little top, a little bit of running, hit that rail, and just get a pace past the dot, right? Slide out just barely past middle table.
Yeah. I like that. I mean, can't.
You could hit it hard and play the 3 in the side.
I like stunning off of it, too, and going behind the 8.
This is workable, man.
Yeah.
You just make it, get back to about where the 3 is, and shoot the 8 in the corner.
Yeah.
Move on to the next game. Let's go to the other table.
Which is table.
There we go. We got Tony working the 5.
Solids. Is he going right here?
He's going to fly
Too
into
big
the
of a
stack.
scratch risk? I don't know. I jinxed him. Commentator's curse.
Doesn't hurt him that much. The other guy's going to have to play real strong to be able to run out here. You're going to shoot the 12 and fly into the...
No. Well, I don't know who he's playing.
I would. I'm going to... right about there. I'm going to fly into the 13, 3, 14 area and be shaping the 15 ball, I think.
Yeah.
Is a loose plan for the cue ball.
I'm not opposed to taking ball in hand and shooting in the back of the 13, moving the 3 down table, see if you can combo it into the 1 and move that all the way too and stick them on the back of the 13.
I like that plan better when you're not having Tony follow you, though.
Yeah.
But
I mean, you put a guy in jail, you put him in jail. What can you do?
he's going to have to find the jailhouse now because he didn't do himself any great favors. Was a little unlucky on that.
Yeah.
Ooh, looks like Chisolm just missed the 8 ball on the other table and kind of got a lucky roll. The other guy's going to have a tough cut or a bank.
That's a good shot. I don't know if the 14 passes, but this is a good time for it if it does.
I like the backside of the 13 now. If you keep picking off these other balls, you're going to have to execute a full run out or you're kind of putting yourself in the trap.
You're getting rid of your soldiers.
Yeah. Well, he's over there getting a gut check. Do I go out here? I just put it on Tony in his own bar and wave my fist in his face and be like, "You take that, baby." Oh, that's what he's going for the gusto. I kind of like that. Good for him. Let's see what he's got. Ooh, he's coming around. He's playing the 14 up in the corner. He's hit it.
Get a bounce. All right, now you
got
can't
it.
even shoot it. You can't even shoot it. How are you going to shape up the 13?
You got to shape the 10, so you're going to have to fly at the 1 off the 10. That's all he has here. He's going to float up for the 10 in the same pocket. Yeah, just like this. He's got a good angle.
That's a pretty decent lie.
Yeah. When he was stalking the table earlier, he was making a decision. Do I safe or do I go for it? I think he heard your commentary, James, about if you play too much safe.
Nah.
Oh, no. Oh, he got it. It looked like it might have gone around.
He's not out of the woods yet.
Oh, man, no. He's out of the woods on his balls, but the 8 ball's a whole different animal, isn't it?
Yeah, I guess he can probably stop it or roll it and just take his medicine and cut it up past the 6.
Yeah. He's jacking up. You got to get good bridge, good foundation, find your balance.
Yeah. What happened on the other table? Chisolm made the 8?
Man, I was watching this game. I didn't see. They're high-fiving, though.
Yeah.
Oh, Chisholm showing his ass today, baby.
Literally.
Oh boy. Yeah, he's got some APA cachet attached to his ass there. It's pretty strong, I won't lie.
Yeah.
All right, we got Jeremiah Gage's racking.
You want to flip over to that for a minute?
We could. I don't know what's happening on this other table. Maybe they're waiting for someone to come watch the hit, or not sure what's happening. It's always good to watch.
We'll get back to it.
Yeah. I like to watch. Oh, he's getting a bridge out over there, so we'll see what happens. I like to watch good players break. He's looks like he's setting up for a second ball break. He's going to hit some, James low outside, come off the rail, come back into the stack. Looks like he's sitting inside, doesn't it?
Yeah. A lot of people put English on this, but, I think it's most important to get a solid shot to the rail and back out to the center as much as you can.
The 6 ball came off and pinned the cue ball there. Oh, now he's a little bit in jail.
Did he make a ball? No, I don't think he did. 5, 10, 15.
So tough to get a good break under pressure. And
and he missed the 13. That was a tough shot where he left himself frozen, jacked up. All right.
He's cooked now. I mean, there's no way he's going to see that 13. Tony's going to leave that 3 ball in the way.
That's tough. I mean, this is one of those situations where you're going to get better on this 3 ball unless you bank it. I mean, you nick it, you go up table, you use
shoot it out,
play safe.
come around 1 rail, back.
Or 2 rails even, up on the short rail. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah,
I like
that's
that
a
shot.
good play.
Great play.
Okay, we got Mike shooting the 7 through the gap, and he's got the 3 now.
Yeah. Ooh, that's a big 9 ball, too, coming off the back of that 9.
And then what would he have after that? Maybe the 6th or the 5,
Well,
maybe.
he might have the cue ball in the corner pocket.
Yeah, you don't want that.
But he's got a 2 right there. It looks like the 5 passes the 6.
Oh, what a good hit on the other table.
Oh, wow. What a hit.
If that 3 now goes inside, though, I think Tony's out. Looks like he can shoot the 1 and shape the 3 potentially here.
Yeah.
We'll see how he's feeling. Well, he could definitely play safe again. But yeah, he's taking that 1.
Yeah, the 3 must go in the side.
Yeah. Right off that 13 it's a huge pocket. You just shoot it in off that 13.
Wow.
Focus on your shape on the 6.
Okay, so we're going to see Gage come back up. Yeah, that was asking a lot to make that 3 and get a good lie, knowing you're playing into the 9.
Tony is clear sailing over there. He is just going to put the 8 in the side. He's just going to float up. Yep, just played a little outside. He's got the 8 in the side.
Bink.
Easy peasy.
There we go.
So we got Jeremiah Gage's stalking the table and making his plan. Match is tied up at 3-3.
So what do you like here, Greg? And Jeremiah is the stripes. Do you shoot the 13 and come back into the 10?
Absolutely, because I have the 15 block and the 4. So I
Yeah.
figure I've got some insurance, and I better do something.
What about
if I
the
wanna win.
8 ball, though? How do you maneuver through that worrisome situation of clobbering that thing somewhere you don't want it to be? Oh, he hit it good. I mean,
It did come out good for him.
that's a good speed. It's just really easy. All of us amateur players, we try to get a breakout. We want to break it out. And it's so easy to hit those too hard.
Miss
and
the
they
shot.
separate and then they come back together.
Yeah.
And
Or send the 8 ball away. God knows
or
where.
make the 8 ball down in the corner, or it takes a 4 ball carom, 2 rails, and you're get cooked. Yeah.
Let's
But
see,
that was
what
pretty
does he
easy.
do now, though? Here we go, because he's going to need to cut that 10, or he's going to back cut the 12.
Yeah, I kind of like just playing the 10 right now.
And then you're going to let the cue ball come around
Because
2 or
of the
3
lie.
rails towards the 9 ball for the 12 or the 11 next.
I mean, yeah, he could do that, or he could just try to cinch it and get past the 2 on the long rail. That way he's got shot the 11. He might be going into the 14. That might work in his favor.
Yeah, he's holding it.
So he made a nice angle here, although the problem with breaking out a ball or trying to get better, he might mess up his 15 or bury himself. When that ball has a pocket, a lot of times I just like to shoot it in that pocket.
So he's going to, yeah, what you're saying is he's put himself in position to go at the 14 now, but he hasn't already handled the 15, so we're going to have a little bit of a unknown coming up.
Yeah, so if the 14 does not pass the 4, I see him taking the route of 11, 9, 12, 15, 14. Just because it lies and plays nice from the 15.
Oh, he got the clip.
And-
Just what you called, James. You couldn't
Yeah.
have said it any better. He's made only his opponent's ball better. And unfortunately, when you go for the breakout, 4 things can
Sometimes you
happen.
break them in.
Yeah. 4 things can happen, and 3 of them are bad against you. Only one thing is good, is you get shape and the breakout.
Yeah, I like the intent, though. I mean, he played a great shot to get that angle on the 11. And
Well, he could have maybe hit it a bit harder or softer only, because he's only maybe a 16th of an inch from hitting that, like, really good.
yeah.
The 14 is still jacked up, though. He didn't really gain anything. I mean,
Yeah. And I figured he'd play up to the 9 just because that cleared the path for the 14. And he,
looks like it might go, or he's just going to take the pocket and play the cue ball.
it might go. No.
He's playing the cue ball, and that was a great shot. I mean, that's how you take
Yeah.
your medicine right there.
I think he's going to end up frozen to this 4 ball or something like that. He doesn't have a lot here, but if I'm seeing this right, I don't think the 4 ball's on the rail.
I call advantage Gage on that game right now from where it lies.
Yeah. Yeah.
What's going on the other table? Who's playing over there? So these guys are
Not a bad shot. He's the one. Doubled him up.
a little bit of dinking and dunking over there. We'll switch over to the other table.
And it looks like Eugene.
Line up the
I
7
don't know
ball.
everybody's name.
Hey, good shot. He's got
Good
the
shot.
6. But here we go, where he's got a shot on the 6, and it's going to be hard to lay off of that. You almost need to come around 3 rails and break out that 3 ball.
Yeah, or at least 2.
Or you-
But then what do you got?
Right, and what do you do with the 2 ball? This is getting tough in a hurry. This might
Yeah.
be a good time to be ducking out right here.
He's kind of already sewed himself into a spot here.
Right, so
He's got to get fortunate. He not only does he have to break out the 3, he's got to get a fortunate roll so he
there
has
he
a
goes.
shot on it.
Oh, come! And he's gonna have short rail on the 2, but tough.
Yeah, he hit that ball thick. I think he could have probably overcut it and
Yeah, hit
got
it
a
thinner,
little bit more out of the cue ball.
and he might have hit that shot. He might have hit the stack
Yeah,
perfect. I think.
yeah.
Yeah. Now he's gonna have to cut the 2 and pray to the gods that be that the cue ball jumps over the stripes into the 3 ball. I mean, I don't know. That's tough. He's safe.
Yeah.
Safety.
Well, I don't know what he has planned here, but he could. Yeah.
Oh, he's getting a ball up by his stack in front of the pocket. That's pretty strong right there.
Yeah, that's pretty ideal. I mean, obviously you don't want it on the rail or close to the rail, but getting it down in that hemisphere is everything.
Yeah,
But he's probably not going to like his next couple of shots unless he can see an out here. Oh, yeah, look at this. He's got the angle to roll forward right into the back of the 3. He's got the 15 to shoot afterwards, or the 10.
or the 11. He's got the whole world.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely going here, but then again, I'm always going.
He's looking at the 12 now. Either ball, you could get there. It all depends on how you're feeling and what you like.
The 13 might go. Who knows?
Definitely go off the 2, but that's kind of fancy. I mean, here you go, though. If you don't, if you
might
don't
go
have to
clean.
break it.
Might go with, putting some ride on it. It might go. I'm not sure. I don't mind this either. You have more options afterwards if you use this ball to go into it. You add the 9 straight up.
Oh, look at that. You can't hit it much better than that.
Yeah.
Now you got the 9, the 15, or the 13, or the 10. I kind of like the 13 now. You're not jacked up over the ball.
You're close to it. Easy to get back out to the center of the table.
Yeah.
I think I like going from the 13 to the 15, 11, maybe. 13, 15, 11.
Got to handle that 10, 14 pretty quick, too.
Yeah.
He's short reeling on the 9. Oh, he's going to play the 9 next. Or he's going to cut the 10.
Yeah.
That's pretty thin.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just thinking, he's probably working to get rid of the 11 soonish just because that's the only ball that he'd have to come back up for the 8. Anything else is pretty...
Playing for the 14. I think that's smart. You got to eliminate that. So what you say, you go from here, or you go 14, 11, or you go 14, 10, 11?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what he's going to do.
He's played smart. To the middle gives you a lot of options, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah. I mean, when, it's a bar table, so.
Yeah, get in the middle and make a shot.
Yeah.
Surprised he's not taking the 11 a little, I guess. But
and I've never missed a shot from my seat either.
Wow. He put some good jit on that. Now he's got the 15. He's really got control of this.
Yeah,
now.
He's got good angle to slide across, put the 11 in the side, stop shot.
It's a little funky, actually, now looking at it. He's going to have to, he's going to shoot the 11. He's going to hit the 8.
A little stun draw I like, but that's me.
What, you stun draw it for the 15
in the side?
Yeah. Or you could cut the 15 in the side and come under the 8 for the 11 in the other side by where the cue ball's sitting.
Yeah.
He's looking at rolling it with top, I think, and carrying the 8 towards the pocket and playing the 15 in the lower right is what he was just looking at.
Yeah, that's not bad either.
When you touch balls, though, bad things can happen.
Yeah. When you're close to him like this, it has a little bit more predictability.
Well, we're about to find out. He's going to cut the...
I bet he's going to hit it with a real good touch. And
bing, bing, and pretty good. Now he's going to move, though. He's going to back cut it and maybe play it with outside English and then just...
He's got the bottom of the cue ball. I think he'll cut in the side, draw to the...
head rail and back up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So...
Just get past the 8. He hit it perfect with a little spin. There he goes. Well, it's a game for Felt there, Aaron. Good shooting. Felt just won a game.
All right.
I think we got the right score. 4-4.
Score is good.
In for a bit. Yeah. Right, longtime legend, legendary Denver pool player Richie Chan in the house, baby.
Good evening.
Looks like we have a little bit of a break on both tables. Chisolm racking. Chisolm has some APA pins fastened to his waist belt. Some 8 on the break. I don't know if he was... If that T-shirt hiked up any higher, you'd see a good show here, folks, of some real APA metal, baby. All right, we got Johnny Bass racking him up on the other table. He's been playing great lately. I'm fortunate enough to play a lot of pool with him, and a lot of times he makes me feel like a punching bag, I'll tell you. All right, let's see how these guys break. Chisolm has a classic old school bridge. Oh, lost the rock. It's too bad. You see what my shirt says, Richie?
Control the rock.
That's right. You better control the rock on that break, too. Otherwise, you're just like inviting your enemy into your house and giving them a foot rub. It's no good.
It's no good. Looks like Johnny over there broke dry.
Breaking dry is better than scratch breaking. And then next, we really would like to pocket a ball with shape. That's the best, man. It feels like you have the keys to the kingdom when that happens. All right, looks like they're playing in the kitchen. Is that what's happening?
It is in the kitchen. VNEA rules.
Okay. We got some lining up on the 2 ball, it looks like. He's going to play the 2. What do you shoot next, Rich?
Let's see. Let's see. He might be going for.
Oh,
I was thinking he's going to go for the 6.
well, he got short rail on the 1. He made the 3, I mean, a little easier to the lower right. Didn't need to touch that 3 ball. It already went, but a little bit of a fortunate bounce there. The 4 and the 8, the 5, those are the, you can be thinking about those. He's going to fly at, I'd fly at the 8 ball here, shape up the 6. Let her rip. Yeehaw, boom. Graze the 8, makes the 6. It's tough.
It's tough. What do you do here?
Man, let's see. You got a combo on the 4.
I think you might have to play safe here.
Where? Okay, so
So
you
you can thin the 7.
thin the 7 and pin him on the edge. I love that.
Yeah.
Yep, that's the way. When your heart's pumping, that's a hard little shot to execute.
Right.
Oh, he's going
for the combo.
It's a real tough.
Tough shot. Not sure I would have done that.
Who is he playing? Because he's playing Chisolm. I mean, these balls are open. Chisholm's going to have to navigate the 14 and the 9. Seems like the only trouble. Maybe the 15 a hair, but probably shoot the 14 right off the
Yeah.
bat. Stop it for the 9 in the other corner, and then you're
Right.
walking this. Oh wait, he's solid. Got it wrong.
No. He looks like he's shooting the 14.
Is he?
He is stripes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, thank you. That view was a little tough to tell.
Now he's going to open table.
You come
Pocket the
forward,
9.
or you draw it back, or you go forward here.
With that angle, I probably would draw it back.
Yeah, you're gonna draw that. You're gonna draw that back. Come off the rail to the middle of the table.
To the middle of the table. And then you work your way out.
He's getting a plan right here. Looks like he's made up his mind. He's gonna practice stroke, draw it off the rail to the middle. No, you know what? He's getting ready again, down and up. Getting
Looks like he's going to follow through.
Must have a little angle that he doesn't like. He's worried about clipping that 5 on the way back.
Mm-hmm. I think I still like bringing it back.
You ever play with anyone who just shoots too fast, and because they shoot too fast, you know they're going to miss? Chisolm doesn't have that issue. He's very methodical, calculated. Let's see. He rolled it forward off the 3. Man. Well, he must really like that position because certainly didn't put himself in a place to really easily control the cue ball. I mean, he's got a straight-in shot, but he just kind of rolled himself up into a tough place. He was probably hoping to be a couple inches more off the rail.
Yeah.
Looks like he's eyeing up the 12 ball, going to shape up the 15.
I think he's going to hit this with a little force and try to shape up the 11.
Oh, he's
That
shooting at
gives
the
him
11 ball.
advantage.
He's shooting at the 11. He's
Is
playing
he?
safety, I think, behind the 12. Yeah, he really didn't like his shape play because he's a band. Oh, whoa. Man, my eyes deceive me.
He was playing to miss it, but he was trying to spin it down under the 15. I think. I don't know.
I mean, whatever it was hard to decipher, and I don't think he likes that outcome.
Yeah, he didn't want to move the 13. He has obvious advantage with the 8 ball there and the 13 taking the pocket. And it's off the rail, so it's not in a spot he can really follow it in.
He hit that nice and right in the pocket, got good shape on the 3. What are you going to do here, James? So you're going to play this 3, and then you're going to have to position or shoot a ball and then get set up to get short on the 8 or hit the 8. Or bank.
You know what
the
I kind of like here? I like rolling the 7 ball in with top, bumping the 3 down by the side pocket, playing to shoot the 4 next, and shape up the 3 to go down table for the 8. I liked that.
Yeah.
Not that it matters now. I mean, if you play the breakout here, you're stuck shooting this tough 4 ball from down where the 8's at. And, you know, he got a lot of angle on both of these balls. So
Goes to show you, when you're playing pool, you need to have a good stroke. You got to make good decisions. But half the time, it's a lot of just decision making, right? I mean, because if you stroked it great all the time, you just in the ease, no decision. Man, he hit that pretty good. Oh, so you really, game management is super important in 8 ball.
yeah, I think Chisholm's got to go here. He's got to shoot this 13 ball. I think it's
Well, his
fine
opponent
time.
hasn't really shown. No matter what he does, if that 13's still there, I'm not shaking in my boots that 8's going to get fired into a pocket anytime real soon.
Yeah.
It's just not easy. It's blocked in so many ways. It's not even easy to get shape on.
Yeah, I don't know. You got a ball hanging in the pocket there. He can go 2 rails around, take his medicine.
Chisolm is passing the buck down the road right there, I think, which
Yeah.
might be smart.
I mean, if you're a shooter, this is what you want. You got a ball in the pocket. You can get whatever angle you want on the 7.
Ball's deep in that pocket. You're going to go rail first? You're going to hit it clean? What do you like?
No, I like slow roll trimming these balls and shooting with speed, however much angle you want. Kind of like that.
That's what he did. It came out real nice. He's got a perfect angle. Really, if I'm going to shoot at that 8, I like this shot.
I mean, these are diamonds. So if it's, a milla away from falling off the shelf, then you have to draw out of it. There's, if it's center and it's that deep, diamonds are pretty tough when the balls are that deep to shoot long shots like that and expect an exact result.
All right.
I don't mind this. I'm just curious if he's going to get any shot up the rail, if he's going to play for a side pocket bank. It looks like it might even bank in the corner past the 15-11.
Okay, so that might happen, but I think your number one option is if it's me, I'm like, I hope that I come down and I just float into that 13, pocket it, and then I have this 8 ball straight in up the table.
Yeah.
I think that's my number one choice.
Yeah, it's a smaller window. So if you hit the 8 at all, you might not get a lot of love there.
You could draw it around maybe 2 rails. You got to hit it so good because it's so close to the rail. You know, if you hit
That's
the
a
ball
Richie
first,
Chan shot.
that's a Richie Chan shot. Yeah. Well, we'll see what he's going to do here. Looks like he's going to move straight at it, which is he might hit in the titty.
That's the other thing. All right, so now he might be forced, if he can
Bank.
see it, to play that. He can't see it.
Yeah, it was so tough. So Chisholm's strategy has proved perfect because he pretty much had the nuts on the game with the 13 and 8 position.
Yeah. Yeah, his downfall was getting too much angle on both of those balls, and yeah.
Well, I don't. Man, good hit. Damn, how good do you go on that? That's about as good as he could do with that shot choice.
Yeah, that was great.
Now he puts it on Chisholm. He's gonna have to.
He had to hit that with a bunch of inside too. He only had a certain line. He had to aim way far down.
Kill
the
it.
10 ball was in the way. Yeah, he had to straighten it up. That was pretty good. Yeah, give him the fire.
Quick blaze. So Chisholm's going to have to go here. I think you got to go 10 in the side, 12 in the corner, 15 off the 8, 11 in the other, or 15 clean, hopefully. Then the 11 in the other corner, 8 where she sits. Yeah. What do you like?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. It looks like the 8's far enough out. You can shoot the 15 over there. So, I don't know.
Oh, he's jacked up.
He's
Might not like
jacked
that.
up.
He's looking at the combo. Looking at the side jacked up.
He might even have a rail. I don't know. It's tough to tell from the screen.
You definitely aren't playing any more safeties. This guy will kick it in on you in a heartbeat, I believe.
Yeah. Yeah, he definitely did well on the last kick.
Look at his bridge work into the pocket there. That's a real textbook bridge. Anyone learning to play. Good shot, Chisholm. Well executed. Perfect shape.
That's pretty good.
A lot of that stems from having a perfect bridge right there. Anyone who knows Chisholm knows his bridge work is perfect, but the back arm is shaking on him. So kudos to him for how great he plays. Oh, right off the rail. All right, he's got the 15, it looks like. It's either going to go clean or off the 8.
All right. Well, it looks like he's going to put this to bed.
Oh, he shoots it in clean. All right, he's just got a Tony racking on the other table. Let's switch up to the other side
Yeah,
here.
for sure.
After Chisholm finishes these off, he should make quick work of that. Cuts it in, has the 8 right where she sits. Looks like he's going to tie this matchup 5-5. We're racing to 21.
All right. All right. Nope. That's no fun. Good pop, balls going everywhere, nobody home.
He's got a little bit of a family pot happening there on the rail by the 8 ball. Well, Jeremiah has a clean shot to knock that around if he elects right now. And the 4 gives him a little bit of insurance to free will into the stack, don't you think?
Yeah, I actually like going right after it with this 15 ball. Looks like the 5 is kind of angled to carry him off the 12 and get away from the 10, the 12, and the 8 if you hit it with the right speed. You might even just make this 12 ball and push the 5 on the other side of the 8. On the other side of the table, excuse me. But other than that, I definitely, even though there's 2 stripes tied up right there, stripes are the better balls.
The 4's in trouble beyond the 5.
The 2-6 is a little bit limited.
Yeah. Yeah, especially with the 15 there.
So Gage is trying to figure out how hard do I hit this? Where do I hit it? He's feeling it.
Yeah.
It's going to hit that thin and fly into that stack, I think. Oh, he came out. Oh, now the 8's a little jacked. But that's all right because he could break it now. But what's going to happen to that 10 ball?
Yeah, he also has to think about what he's going to shoot after this if he breaks it and doesn't have a shot on, that 10 or the 9.
Best case scenario, you cut the 12, slide past the 8, clip the 5, bank the 5 away from your balls, the 8 and the 10, and you slide up table for the 11.
Yeah. Maybe, I don't know what else he has right now other than cutting the 14, but in a perfect world, you would use the 12 to break the 8, but not until you made the 10 so that you wouldn't mess it up.
Well, I'm excited to see how he handles this.
Yeah. There's 80,000 ways to skin a cat. And it changes every time you overroll or underroll a shot.
It's always easier to skin a cat, too, when the cat isn't a mountain lion that can bite your head off on your first mistake. So he's doing the same thing he did in the last shot, basically. He's just feeling how hard he wants to go.
A little adrenaline here in this match. He wishes he could shoot that 6 again, I'm sure.
The 10 is jacked again.
See, that's what I was talking about. You want to break it, but it's, he might not have had another shot there. The 14 wasn't anything nice to shoot next, especially how thin you're hitting it and not having a direct line up and down the table to make sure you don't carom or scratch.
It's tough. So many moving parts. Right now, I think I would give the edge. I mean, I think Jeremiah still has control because he's at the table and shooting the cue ball, but I would almost give the edge to Tony now in this game. But Jeremiah's going to have to come with it to control this rack.
Yeah, well, Tony definitely has more bullets around his problems. So, now that the 15's gone, both side pockets are open. Of course, the 8's a big ball. You don't want to spin down into that and not be able to break the 5 out, and the 4's messed up, and the 3, the 7, the 1 are all down there, which are soldiers going to help you free up that 4 ball.
Okay, he's going to play off the 4 and try to spin, or he's going to play. It looks like he's going to hit it soft. Yeah, he threw it in. He's got
nice
the 11.
Nice shot.
He must be planning to bank the 10 is what I'm thinking, because it does, like you said, there's not a lot of offering to
I don't think he really wanted to move the 4 at all there.
it blocked the line coming off the 14 to the 10-5.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. That's what he's looking at. He's like, damn it, man. Oh, fuck. Now what? Oh, excuse my language, but he's like, now what do I do? Dang it. What do I do now? So now he's got to decide, do I punt or am I going after it?
Yeah. I don't know here. I mean, there's always options and whatnot, but, the easy route might have just been taken away.
You're going to have to play table management in my book. As I keep studying that table, my head would say, we better get control of this. If I keep shooting these balls, I'm just kind of shooting myself in the foot.
You're absolutely right.
Looks like he's going to... Is he going to cross side? No. Could have cross side maybe and thrown the cue ball into the stack, but no.
He does have a shot to muscle around the 4 ball here with a whole lot of deflection and top.
Just curl it right around.
Yeah, I mean, you shoot the shot hard, it deflects off the 14, top catches.
And it curls right into the backside of that 10.
Yeah, but, as far as percentages, it's,
But what else does he
you really
have?
got to put a good stroke on that ball.
He could, if he stopped it, he could cut it into the pocket and draw maybe, but then the 8 ball's pretty big.
Yeah. I think at some point,
you know, maybe he takes his medicine and plays shape for a good bank.
Well, I'm excited to see how he handles
Let's
this.
see some Gage magic. And this is just a straight top shot, no left spin.
Let's see the stroke, baby. This is a fire shot if he can pull. Oh, yes, it did exactly as you called, JB. That was sick. You got to hit the fire.
Oh, yeah, for
Hit
sure.
the
Sorry.
fire. That was
Hey,
sick.
everybody, this is our first time in the booth. We learned all these buttons 15 minutes before the match.
I mean, great
We're
shot.
trying to keep score. We're trying to do this. We're trying to do that.
How good do you go,
Trying
Jeremiah?
not to sound like clowns.
Oh, man. It's easy not to sound like a clown when dudes are hitting shots like that. That was pretty sick. I mean, come on.
Amo, it's JB and GK.
I mean, it curled. It did exactly what you said, James. It came off the rail on the tangent line. Then the spin took, and it curled right at the 10. And he came up with shape. What do you do here now? You're going to cinch, draw it, play the 8 to the left? Or you're going to come off
honestly,
the rail?
I just like rolling this ball on the side and shooting the 8 to the bottom, the top
bottom,
left.
top right to the top right.
Left.
Oh, top left.
I mean, depending on how confident he feels. If you feel confident, put it in off the rail and shoot it top right. But sometimes, you know, just cinching that ball and dealing with cutting it across, I'm fine
He
with.
wishes that rolled 3-4 more, but he's
No,
perfect.
he's
He's got
fine.
it all day.
When you're this close to the ball, there's you know, takes a lot to sit.
Your only thought is center pocket,
Yeah.
control the cue ball out 2 rails to the middle.
Good shot. Good shot.
What an out, dude. That was sick. I mean, that was clutch play right there by Jeremiah Gage, folks.
All right. 6-5. We got a nail biter.
Heard you guys discover what the fire button was.
It's a good match.
Dude, that was a really nice shot Jeremiah hit to get that breakout.
Yeah, that was a great shot. Who would think of a shot like that?
Just the guy in the booth and the guy on the table. That's pretty strong. That's synergy, man. Maybe he was listening to the commentary with some earphones. I don't know.
Yeah. So, looks like he got ball in hand on the other table. Gonna swing this around. Well, should have gone the third rail.
Swinging it around towards the side pocket. Easy, baby. Just got to smooth the shot right in the hole. Nice shot.
Good shot.
All right, we got Eugene getting ready to break here.
Tied up. Nail biter.
For Team Piazzas.
Got a standing room only crowd. They'll sell you the whole seat, but you're only gonna need the edge of it.
Because you're a half-ass or what?
No, because you're sitting on the edge of your seat for this exciting show.
Because you're so excited and ready to go. Look, he's got this rack tilted a little. Do you see that? He's opened up the second ball to his side. That's a brilliant move. Keep an eye out for that, folks.
Maybe. It's tough to tell from the computer screen. Allegedly, he did something.
Oh,
Ooh.
see, it works. Look at that. He blew it wide open.
That's one of those second ball break balls that goes in a lot.
That was a good break.
Yeah.
So what do you take here? You're gonna the 9 ball's a little jacked. Looks like the 10 ball's not in good position. 5 isn't easy.
No, your 9 and your 10 or whatever ball that is right there are both jacked. I mean, you can move them, but you know it looks like the 9's moving in. You're not going to get both of them in one shot unless you come up with something pretty heady.
If you hit really thin the 15, hit the 9 full, the 9 could bank into the 10, but then it's probably going to stick there in front
Yeah,
of the
9
2.
looks pretty close. Like it's might be easy to carry him off of into the side.
He's shooting the 5-15. Oh, he went right at it right away. He
Oh,
moved
got it.
both.
He's got a pocket.
He's got the
he put
13.
the 10 back in trouble a little bit.
He's got the 13 or the 11.
Yeah, you might even have the 14.
You have to. I take the 11, and I'm going to try
Shaping
to
up on the 10.
break out the 10 maybe, or shaping the 10.
Just shape it up short side. You have the 9 or the 14 in the side if you get funny.
Yeah, that's the way. You're right. Let's see how he does it. If you understroke it, you might go into the 10.
Yeah. I also don't mind breaking it out, but where are you going to put it? The 2's there, the 3's there. You know, you're kind of breaking it into an area and hoping to move it more.
That worked well. He's
Yeah.
got the 14.
Yeah.
You're gonna need to play the 9 next, I think. What do you think, James?
Yeah, I like, you know, I think at this point saving the 13 for the key
out
ball. Yeah.
Yeah. So then you're gonna
Yeah,
go
you just
here.
roll up, make sure you don't get past the 9 in the side, make sure you stay on the 14 side of it, and then you can do whatever and
and get out.
I guess if the 10 doesn't pass the 3, that kind of presents
Some problems.
a different set of problems.
Well, let's see how he works this.
Yeah.
The 13 is your insurance ball, so you identify a problem ball, and now you're using the 10 to get into good position to handle that problem.
Yeah. It's kind of tough to see the angles just looking at the screen here.
He hit it pretty good. He's going to come off the 9, move the 10 so he can get by the 3.
Yeah, I like that.
And if he doesn't have shape on the 10, he still has a 13 as a safety ball. How hard are you hitting this?
I mean, you know, I can't exactly tell the angle. I'm going to hit it exactly as hard as you need to.
I'm going to hit it at perfect speed every time.
No, I don't know. It's you.
Well,
you
you hit
might
it
be able to hit it thin and move it a bit. Obviously, you don't want to tie it up with a deuce. But I don't know. It might be. I mean, he might draw up to the bottom rail and back out for the ball down in the bottom right or the side.
That's what he's doing. That's a good plan if he can pull it off. Great shot. Oh, wrong spin.
Oh, he might be. Well,
He's got the 13 now.
like I said, he might shoot the 13 and play back to it.
He's well, yeah.
I'm kidding.
Dude. He did everything right there, but he played the backward spin, so it went the wrong
Yeah.
way. If he'd have played the right hand spin, he'd be between the 2 and the 3, shooting the 10 in the side.
Yeah.
Tough. Good stroke, real good shot making. Wrong English.
I like, you know, he's still got an out here. He's going to have to swing this ball 3 rails around, I think, unless, you know, he feels like he can do something incredible. Withdraw, I don't know. I mean, I'm thinking you're 3 railing this ball, you're staying off the 1, and you're finding the long rail between the 4 and the 7 to shoot the 10 in the side.
Oh boy, that's tough action.
And even if you do draw back there, you're not going to get to a favorable side. I mean,
Yeah, he was
shooting
gonna be
the
back
10
to the
past
same
one,
place.
yeah.
Well, it was tough. Let's see what Chisolm has going.
Yeah.
Who's playing on the other table?
That is Johnny Bass. I don't know who he's playing.
You want to switch over there? Let's
Sure.
watch Johnny play. He's a tactician, this guy. He really knows how to play some bar box 8 ball.
Johnny Bass.
Oh, wait. Oh, what pocket speed he uses there. He's got the 9 or the 10. John's a player. He's got a lot of experience both for cash in tournaments. He understands the game real well. He plays a lot of different games.
Yeah. He's well seasoned.
And look how good his fundamentals are.
Yeah. Yeah, he hits the balls pretty good.
What's he thinking here? He's looking at the 15. He's trying to decide what ball am I on next. He's going to have to power draw back to the middle of the table.
Yeah.
Nope, he's cutting in the side and floating it for the 11 ball.
Yeah, once you do that, you're pretty much out. I mean,
Oh, no, right at the side. That was tough.
wow.
He was kind of in between there. If he goes softer.
I don't know exactly what he. Well, like, you know, obviously he's shaping up the 11 to the 12 to the 9, but man, I don't think he had to get that straight on it.
Just that side pocket looms large. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, it is. And, the funny thing is we as bar table players, we have so many shots where we play shape towards the side pocket. And then we are shocked when we scratch.
Can't help yourself. Yeah. How did that happen?
Well, you played that cue ball straight at the side pocket. Yeah, I am guilty of it. Definitely. We all are.
What's he got here? He's going to have to negotiate the 7 ball here is what I'm thinking about. How do I handle the 7?
I think he takes the angle from it. He
That's
can
a
shoot it right now and shape up the 7 off the 4. He can shoot the 4 down. I think the 7, I think you can hit enough of it to shoot it to the right side.
He's got a lot of options. You can even play the 7-2, but that's the worst case scenario probably. But what do you go here? You go 4 and then short rail the 2, right? I think that's the best case here if I'm working.
Yeah. 4 and get rid of the 7 or
the 2.
roll 4, roll forward to get an angle on the 6. No, he
he's
went
got the
full
7.
on 7, yeah.
Yeah, he's got the 7. Now he's got the world at his
The
fingertips.
world is his oyster.
Yes. On the half shell here, what's he got? 7, 6, 2, 1, 8 in the side. No, he's going with the 2 ball.
Yeah, I kind of like 7.
He's going at what do we know?
Yeah,
Move
what do
the
we
8,
know?
short rail the 1. This is the way.
This is the way.
Okay, so now he's gonna have to go stop shot 7 or draw back 7 ball, 6 ball, move for the 8. That's what he's got. I think he made it tough. I like the 7, but it's hard to, who knows? Maybe it wasn't clean from his view.
Yeah. Well, and these guys are playing for pride and donuts and everything else. There's, maybe there's a little pressure too. Team events are so much fun. I mean, they are so much fun, but there is pressure. You do not want to disappoint. You want to perform for your brothers. I've left team tournaments feeling like a champion and feeling like a champion. But they are fun.
I think he cut the ball a little thin there, and it ran up table on him, is what I think. Because I think he was trying to slow roll it for the 6 in the corner, and otherwise he would have tried to play it down further. It is tough, like you're saying, when you're playing for your team. Your heart's pumping, and you think you want to hit it 2 inches, you hit it 1.5 feet.
Yeah, well, and sometimes, you don't play the best pattern because you play a shot you're confident in whenever you need to shoot a confident shot.
Right, get your juices flowing. Well, he hit that good, nice and center. I think he's pretty good right now.
Yeah.
Make the 6, come up 2 rails for the 8 in the top right.
Yeah. A lot of up and down, but people play to their strengths.
Looks like he's going to have a low and inside.
Yeah, not what you want to do to shape up the 8 ball, your last ball. I mean, load up with.
He's going to hit it Filipino style, follow through with the low and kill it off the rail. That's pretty good. Man,
pretty good.
Real good.
Yeah.
Now you just make the ball. Oh, Chisholm's cutting in the 6. He's got a shot on the 8. Nice shot.
There we go. Seven to 6.
Chisholm's shot is a little bit funky. He's on the dead line for the 3 rails in the side if you're feeling your oats. But if you're going to cut this, your thinking is don't scratch in the opposite side. Cut it clean up the rail, stay down, follow through, strike through the ball.
Yeah.
He's measuring, he's feeling it. That's what he's telling himself right now. I got this.
He's going to hit this good enough speed to get back and back across the street and leave a bank on the 10 if he does miss it.
10, yeah. But hopefully you just pure it right in the pocket.
Well,
right?
yeah, for sure.
Boom. And he played it loaded up on the inside, brought
There
it
you
around
go.
3 rails.
That's a pretty good stroke from there. I mean, that could be disastrous. You hit a little bit of the rail first.
And-
Is it fun? You guys having fun? Dude,
Tony in the booth.
so nervous. out there, dude.
What up, Tony?
Yeah, I was just talking about that, Tony. Team events are so much fun.
Dude, it's like family in the booth right here, just to let you all know out there. Family in the booth. Boom, shakalaka.
Lucky to be here.
Your family with a bunch of donkeys is what John Amo thinks.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Where is he? I think he's in Argentina or something. Or
Oh, he's
Brazil or
watching
something.
it.
Careful over there, Johnny.
Same time. Oh, look, 7-7. This is a tight match.
7-7, baby.
We're a third of the way home.
There we go.
Somebody's a third of the way home. Race to 21.
All right, who do we got on this other table here?
Looks like we have Mike Bannoura. No, George Bannoura.
George Bannoura. Is that who just broke?
Yes. And it looks like he's playing Austin.
George
he's
and
playing
Austin.
Let me put this back up for people that are just joining in. Here's the rosters of the two teams and their Fargo rates.
So George looks like he's eyeballing the 12 from what it seemed like, and trying to figure out a plan on what to do with that 10, right? Come off the rail straight into the 10 and maybe shape the 15 and break the 10
Yeah,
out.
I like that a lot.
He's hitting it pretty low. Yep, came back a little too far.
You know what? It shoots in the top right.
Oh, it goes.
Yeah, I think he tried to hold there for shooting in the top right.
So
but
now
I
he's
don't
got the
know.
14. He could come one rail between the 13, 15 into the 10 and shape the.
He's got the 9 also. He can reshape that ball.
Oh, that's a better route, actually. That's a smart way to go. He's got a perfect line for it here.
I appreciate going right after it. You obviously don't want to burn up all your soldiers without getting where you need to be, but
If it goes, he's going to shape, and if it, well, no, he's going with 13, then the
I think
15.
he got too straight on the 9. He wants to be on the 8-ball side of the table. Well, there you go. He's got a. That might be a little bit too much angle, but at this point, he might know he's going to hit the top side of it and shape it up next.
Well, if he wants to run out, that 10 ball is the key. Oh, he's short rail shaping it, like you said. He's going to shoot it past the 6, but he doesn't have a great line to shape his next ball, I don't think.
Yeah.
He's going to have to come off.
He might be straighter than we think. He might be able to draw bottom left off the rail and shape up the 9. Not sure.
He's looking to see if the 9 goes past the 3 or the how far he has to go past the 9 to shoot the 11, I think is what he was
Yeah.
eyeballing there. Looks to me
He
like,
could also swing it, draw off this, miss the 5, spin it with right, go 3 rails around. Not exactly an easy shot from that straight.
this is the key shot of the game, I would say, right here.
Yeah, for sure.
And he peers it, and he gets out past the 9. That was a good shot right there.
Yeah.
Now he is going to have to come with a stroke. You could draw this up past the 3 and shoot the 9 in the side, or you can stun
Oh,
out.
wow. Look at this break on the other table. Didn't look like he got a really good rack, but man.
He stunned it over, and he's a little bit jacked up on the 8 ball.
Yeah, I think he's going to roll this in.
You going to roll it in and then cut
I
the
think
8,
he's just going to roll this in.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't have a choice.
take your medicine, and go for the win.
Yeah. I mean, what are you going to do? Play safe here?
Oh, you roll this in and shoot the 8 in the other pocket.
Yep.
Take the victory. Oh, no.
Oh,
Jacked up shots are tough. No one loves them.
yeah. He took over the pocket from the 5, but he's not going to like his next shot probably. It's just too easy to lock somebody up here.
Over on table 2, looks like we have Hara
Aaron Hara.
is running out.
running out.
Yeah, he broke him apart and just left every solid dead open.
Oh, and he's in perfect position.
Yeah.
He plays pretty sporty. I see him getting out. I'd bet high on him getting out here. Oop. Building a wall around the 9 ball. Not a bad plan. Aaron's a little straight and a little on the rail, but he should be able to stroke that out and around back to the center of the table to handle the 8 ball.
Yeah. Yeah, he might even shoot it up in the top right.
Just go forward off the second. Oh, no.
Just stun it out.
Stuns it out. Yep.
Yeah.
Good.
Yep, get in the middle of the table. What do we got going here? Okay, so
I don't like shooting any of these balls.
gonna use the 3 ball as a breakout to the 5 ball.
If he's got good angle.
Looks like if he goes by the 8, he's perfect.
Aaron Hara with the great break.
Ooh, that works.
And the run out.
That worked. You can cut the 6. If he clips the 5, he'll have the 4. If he doesn't clip the 5, he will go up table for the 1 ball. Nice shooting on the other table by Aaron. Real clean, precise. He's going to the bank. It's a little late sometimes. Oh, he's going to the bank. It's going to go right at that 9 ball. Ooh, he spun around into. Oh, 5's back in peril. The opponent has a shot on the 9. Not easy shape for the 8, however.
Yeah.
What do you do? So you're going to cut this clean and smooth and give it just enough left to miss the side pocket short
Yeah.
and just barely come out and shoot the 8 in the pocket by the 1 ball? Yeah.
mean-
Off the 4. How do you go? So strong.
Pretty good shot.
It'd be pretty cool if he just turned and flexed real quick at the camera after that shot. There we go. Center pocket. How do you like it?
Wow.
Good shooting right there. Look at this rack on the table 2 again. Do you see how it's cocked to the right just a hair? Tell me if you see that, James.
Let me switch. There you go.
Yeah, it is. Oh, see, now this guy's breaking from
From
the
the
right,
opposite
but
that
it's
you would
cocked
want.
against him. Chisholm.
See, maybe it's the camera
Camera?
angle's a little deceptive because
Right.
it's the same side for both of those that
It
you've
did look
noticed.
like it was racked it backwards against himself a little there.
Yeah. But I don't think that's the case. I think it's straight and it just looks like it from our monitor.
Oh, yeah, because look, the table looks a little caught.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you're right.
So it is actually perpendicular, but not. We're looking at the table slanted.
See if Mike can get out here. He's had a little bit of a tough run, a couple games. I think he's won a few games.
Switching some seats, taking some breaks.
All right.
All right, we have Mike Ellis up on table 2 here.
Mike Ellis. Just had to stand up and see who that was. That's a pretty good
a
shot.
good shot.
You got to shoot the 6 right now.
Gotta shoot the 6.
Then the only other questionable ball, I guess, is the deuce.
The deuce. Where do you put your cue ball for your next shot?
I don't know. I like shooting the 6 in the top left.
It's like he's gonna take a 3-ball combo.
Yeah, if that's there, it's there. But I think if I'm shooting this, I'm shooting the 6 in the top left, drawing back, and maybe putting the 2 in the same pocket, but having the 3-1 there as insurance.
You take this 3-ball combo here. You just don't know where.
Yeah, and the 13
3.
ball's there, so if
Yeah.
exactly.
Exactly like that.
Yeah, it's best to shoot them where they lie than move them because that's how you get in trouble a lot of times. If you need a breakout, you need a breakout.
Yeah.
But if you don't and you get one anyway, oh man. Pool gods are like, hold my beer. How you been, Richie?
Not too bad. How about you?
Good. It's
It's been a while. I haven't seen you in quite a while.
I haven't been seen in a while. No, I haven't really been playing a whole lot of pool. Taking a break, getting back into it. Got VNEA Vegas coming up, and I don't want to embarrass myself.
JB, you can't embarrass yourself.
You mispronounced can.
Cannot.
Oh, Mike's got some stuff to work out here.
He made a good shot on the 6, but no leave.
Yeah.
You think you have to play safe here.
Yeah.
Where's the safe?
Yeah. I don't know that he really has anything. Oh, man. So that was a pretty good safe on the other table. He fanned his ball and made the one that was stuck in the pocket. Doesn't look like he left anything real up front. And let's flip over there. So looks like we got 2 games that are going to take a minute. Nothing really laying too perfect.
Who do we have over here on table 1? Eugene
Steve
Min?
VNEA Vegas. Oh, sorry.
Okay.
The VNEA Vegas, I believe it's like the 21st through the 31st or something of May. It's usually last week and a half, 2 weeks of May into June. Yeah, you're going to have to take it over with the names. I don't know everybody's name. That was a pretty good break.
Thank you. I hope to do it more.
Corey Dole. Yeah, that was asking a lot from Mike there. So,
Have Eugene shooting stripes, it looks like.
Yeah.
Ball? Yeah.
looks like he's doing something with the 9. Yeah.
Tough table there.
Yeah, pretty tough table. He's going to have to do some redecorating. The 2 will pass the 8 into the top left, but not until you shoot the 3. It might go in the side pocket, especially if you can get to it before the 7, but he's probably shooting the 7 right now, or the 5. And Chisolm up on the other table. So he's shooting the 5. That's not a bad shot. Get the angle you want. If he's got the angle, I kind of like drawing across right now. Seeing if you can shape up on the 4 or the deuce in the same side. I wouldn't play into these balls unless you have to make them go. Otherwise, you're going to push them in trouble.
Coming around the
Look at this
back.
shot. Look at this shot. So, yeah, the 2 probably goes in the side now after he bumped the 8 off of it a bit. But this 4 ball center stage.
Can you even see the 2 ball clean right now?
I kind of like back cutting. Well, if you're going to go, I like back cutting this 4 and coming off the 12, breaking everything out. But pretty confident shot. I don't know what he's feeling.
Cut the 4 past the 15 to the low left.
Yeah.
That
Yeah, it seems like it's
the 2
real
is,
thin, but it's not that crazy thin.
No, you're right. That's a pretty straightforward cut. Is the 2 protecting the 8 from going in the side on the 12-8 combo?
I'm not sure.
Well, that's a flyer then. We'll mark that as a flyer. So he has the flyer on the 4. And
Yeah.
he could bank the 4 cross side and then bump the 15 and shape the 2 in the side.
Yeah, I'm just thinking about if you do go, then what do you have to fall back on safe wise if you don't make the 4 right here? If you don't bank it in.
That's a 2. That's the 9 ball up top
Yeah.
at the end of the table there. Yeah, so that makes playing safe pretty tough with the 9 up
If he's
there.
not covered up on the 3 and the 6, it's not that big of a deal. But he is, so he's got those 2 balls to kind of play. You got like a stop shot on the 4 and freeze it to the 15, or you've only got a handful of things, and most of them are offense.
He's cutting the 4. He went with the shot you called.
I figured, the only thing is the flying 8 ball.
Oh, he undercut it. And the cue ball into the side and broke it open for the opponent. That's probably the worst outcome.
If he makes that, he hits that ball a lot thicker. The cue ball doesn't travel as far.
And he's still at the table running out.
Yeah.
Okay, well, now we have Eugene at the table with ball in hand with no problems. I guess the only problems he's got to negotiate is does he shoot the 13 or the 15 first? I mean, pretty easy.
Yeah.
15, 13.
Whatever you want here, honestly. You can draw off the 9, put the 8 in the side, stop on the 12, I think. Put the 8 in the side, make the 13, put the 8 in the side. It's kind of a whole 8 in the side thing.
Yeah, it is, exactly. I mean, I like the 12 as my out ball, but that makes, when do you shoot the 9?
I don't know. It's a stop shot on that 12 ball to gain enough angle to just drift the 9 in and get the cue ball back to center table.
So this is one of those things, don't overthink it. Just be confident and commit and execute.
But this is the least amount of trouble, cue ball travel, all that kind of stuff.
He looks like he's giving it a little inside so that he can get close to the rail. And then he's going to just float this up. Well, you cinch this, right? Because you don't want to float up to...
no matter shoot it like a stop shot, drift out 2 inches. You've got plenty of angle on the 9 and just punch it in, draw out of it. You
can handle it any way you're comfortable with.
Yeah.
But he's going with your way, James. He's going to cinch it. Now he's got a lot of angles, so he's going to have to be real careful how much of this 9 ball he hits and how much spin he applies.
Yeah, I think spinning it right, you can hit this ball a little bit fuller and really control the speed.
So he's going to want to just smooth. Ooh, easy hammer. And he's okay. There was half the table to work with. And
close on the other table to the breakout he needed. All right.
Eugene taking down Johnny Bass, I think, is a pretty big win for Team Piazza's.
Yep.
That would be the underdog putting it to the favorite.
So Mike just fired that ball in the corner, came around 2 rails, and barely missed the breakout on the 2.
Oh, man, you just one rail this to the half pocket with the 8 looming large. All right, what do you do here? Dang, man, this is tough action right here. Can he see the 2 into the corner? It doesn't look like he could. He could maybe throw it, maybe.
I don't know.
No way.
I mean, there's always a shot. Just depends on how much risk you want to take.
2 off the 10 in the corner.
Yeah, I mean, that's a doable shot. You have to hit this 10 a lot thinner than you would think.
Yeah.
But if you hit it way too fat, you got the 9 there to usher the ball in the pocket.
I think what else do you see?
Tough to know how much of the 2 the 14 has. But I mean, back against the wall, this isn't a terrible bank cross side if it goes. But really, I don't know. Maybe 2 rails Z bank it. I don't know. I play snooker golf, so a lot of those shots come up sometimes.
He's jacking up on it, it looks like, doesn't
But
it?
they don't always translate to a bar table.
Doesn't look like he's jacking.
Yeah, he might just be trying to draw back and stick him to the 14. Stop it right there and freeze him.
I didn't see him call anything. What was he trying? You think jumping it over into the over the 10 in the side?
Honestly, I have no idea. That's you have to come down at a really steep angle to hit a ball to get it up
To
and down
jump.
in that short of a distance.
I think what that told us is he was screwed. He did
Yeah,
not have
yeah.
anything.
He didn't see anything.
When you go to jumping balls over other balls into a covered pocket, you're really feeling the desperation.
Yeah.
Right, Chisholm, this is Tom Cruise time, baby. Stop shot, stop shot, stop shot, stop shot, out.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, you go.
I am trying to find a problem here, and I don't.
Don't miscue.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this is all within yourself.
Yeah, you go. You can shoot the 11 or the 10 here. It doesn't matter. But I think you go 10, 11, 9. Just connect the dots. Pull back a little bit to the center.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, he's a little steep. You might be going with well, you could go 9 or 11 here, whatever you like. If you play the 11, you might be playing a little inside so you don't, or you play a lot outside, but whatever you got to do, your speed and your spin has to avoid the side.
Yeah.
And the speed was perfect. And now it's just stop shot, stop shot.
Yeah, for sure.
Just win, baby. There we go. Felt is pacing a 2-game lead. I mean, they were neck and neck out of the gates. Then Felt kind of had a 1-game lead, and then they're kind of holding this 2-game lead a little.
Yeah.
About halfway.
And who's up on the other table?
There's been 2 games that stick out in my head and of course there's a 2-game lead, but the game where Gage made that sick out against Piazza.
Yeah.
It was disgusting. And then Eugene just beat Johnny Bass.
That was a good one.
Yep. And there's another 8-ball going in. And
Yep.
see, that was Austin, right? So
Yeah,
that's
that
another
was
win for
Austin.
Team Felt.
Is that right?
I think it's 8-11. We're working on fixing the score. How do you like that logo Tony has for his pool room? I love that guy. The pizza with the pool balls on it. Great shirt. Felt has some cool shirts. I've seen them in the case. I'm a little surprised we don't see the guys wearing some Felt shirts. Tony's mascot is great. All right, this is great. We get to see Gage and Piazza playing simultaneous.
I think it's supposed to be 8-11, no?
Yeah, that's what I got. 8-11, I believe.
Okay.
We're trying to fix it.
Table 2.
All right, we got Jeremiah's breaking. Looks like he's lining up for a second ball break. Giving it a little low and inside, it looks like he uses. And he hit that real nice. Did any balls go in? Looks like Jeremiah made a stripe. And if he did, with those balls spread, the cue ball almost perfect in the center, I would bet high on him running out.
What's up?
Nothing, bro.
Hey, there you go.
Right when the medic came, you healed up.
Like I said, first time.
Okay, here we go. Let's see Tony's break.
Tony breaking on table 1.
Tony's breaking on table 1. He looks like he's going with a second ball break. He's got the finger twitch. He might have been a good piano player if he didn't love pool so much. We don't know.
Oh. Yeah, it got unfortunate.
It was tough.
Yeah.
His cue ball is in perfect position.
Hey,
Most of the balls are
Kayla.
spread. I'm gonna have to say I'm not know who he's playing. Do we know who he's playing? Looks like Johnny Bass, maybe. Oh, Chisholm.
Jeremiah on the other table.
Gage is stalking the table back and forth. Almost. I mean, he looks ready to pounce. He's figuring it out. Oh, here we go. Is he playing a combo out of the gate?
No, I think it goes.
It goes clean.
Watch out for the 11.
Scratching off the 11. Oh, he went at. Oh, well, he's gonna back cut now.
All the pool player size.
Oh, yeah. Oh God. Oh God.
Ooh.
Let's see what's
Funny
Chisholm
stuff.
working on here. Looks like Chisholm is solids. He's eyeing if that 2 can go on the
6,
side.
7. I don't think Tony broke dry, and he's still got to select.
Looks like he's
Obviously, the solids are great here. The 4, the 1 go, and that's all you need to say about that. I like shooting the 2 here next if he can control this.
well, he might be perfect. If he's not, he has the 4, the 1-4, the
Yeah.
6.
The 6.
He's gonna decide what he is comfortable with and then get into some action.
I think ideally he wanted to play for a shape on the 7 next, but he doesn't have to shoot it next. He needs to clear the 2 out of the way so that the 7 goes, but he can work back to that easily with the short rail on the bottom, out 1 rail for the deuce, or the 7 in the side.
And if he started working the 1-4, the 6, he could play the 2 in the corner, then short rail the 7.
Yeah.
He's gonna take the 2.
Yeah, I like that. You get that ball out of the way, and, you know,
And he plays into the 14, opens it up, and shapes up the combination.
yeah, I like that. I like babying this combo and making sure you get a really good shot at the 1 ball with whatever angle you want to cheat. You play the 7 ball to
in the
side
by the 5.
and then you should be out.
Okay, so it's all speed here at this point. Nothing fancy, no big stroke. Just kind of getting to Tom Cruise
Yep.
style here.
Yep, just
Stop
making sure
shot.
you don't put the 1 ball on a rail and you're good.
And that's perfect. A
Yep.
little deep, but better than on the rail.
Yeah. Yeah, now he's got to work at it a little bit. That's what I was saying before about getting these balls deep, you know. If they're that deep, you can't even play a rail first a lot of times. And
'cause
reaching over balls on the table, you might not get the draw that you want. If the 7 goes in the corner, that's a great shot. I mean, then you regain control, getting a better angle on the 1 ball.
You gonna shape the 7 here or the 6?
I like shaping maybe the 6, honestly. The 7 goes in the same pocket the 1 ball goes in.
He's playing the 7. But now he has an angle. He's gonna have to hit the 8 or he's shaping the 6. And then he's gonna need to play his shape so it stops between the 8-10 or floats past the 10, which I think I go with past the 10 here.
Yeah, I kind of like stunning it to the long rail past the side.
Do you come out of this 2 rails to the upper middle, or do you try to hold it between the 10 and the 9?
Honestly, at this point, after getting out of line here, I don't even mind playing the 7, 5, 6 and just getting a good angle on the 6 to either 2 rail back up for the 8 in the side or just bounce 1 rail.
Yeah. Okay, so he's going to decide how he feels, and then he's going to shoot the shot according to that, and that will determine if he goes 6 or 5.
Yeah.
So-
Obviously, you want to leave the 5 so you can drift up for the 8 on the other side.
Yeah, that is the way.
But, you know, every time you run into balls,
He's hitting top here.
Potential
He
of
nudged
running
up.
in. Oh.
Yeah. Tough. Well, it was
In
tough.
perfect fashion, though, he left him 1 shot.
What's he got, the 14 or the 10?
Yep, he's got 14. I mean, he can back cut the 11, he can bank the 9, but, you know, realistically, he's got the 14.
The way these balls are lying, I'd be shocked if Chisholm gets back to the table.
Yeah.
And with Piazza's being down 3 games, this is a big moment in this match right now. Tony needs to run this out.
Oh, yeah. And not only that, Tony is a stone cold champion. But you know, he feels pressure too. These team matches are so much fun, and you know, I'm sure he carries a little bit extra pressure.
Yeah, well, his name is on the.
His name's on the front of the
On the
building.
marquee, yeah.
He's getting inducted into the Hall of Fame. It's, you know, it comes with the territory.
So over on table 2.
On table
George
2.
here.
Um,
Showing the 1. Do you go into the 7?
He's
Yeah.
got to go into the 7. He doesn't have, or he's got to make the 9. Oh, and it double kissed and stayed home.
Well, he's got soldiers.
The 8 ball, he has a little protection on. So, what do you work here? You go 4, bank the 7, or you go 4 to the 5, and then you power stroke the 5 and work the cue ball back up table underneath. Man,
Yeah, I don't know.
easy to say, hard to do.
Yeah.
He's trying to slide. It looks like he's going to slide towards it right now. It kind of looks. Oh no, he just smoothed it.
Oh, he hit it the right speed though. If you miss it, that's a pretty important pocket for the 8.
So he's got the 6, and he can come 2 rails under the 7. If he clips it, he floats up for the 5. If he hits it full, he's got the 7 in the side or the corner.
Yeah. Yeah, I think 2 rails is the way to go with this bigger target.
Yep. And he got it. He clipped it and he floated up for the 5, but he hit it a little bit strong.
Oh, he's gonna have to come with a shot.
Wow. I mean, that's exactly how you see it in your head. And then just the table speed. What, 1 foot, 8 inches, 1 foot. He went too far. That's pretty tough.
Yeah.
Well, you try to make the 7 to the left and carry him in the 9 and shape to the middle. I mean, you bank the 7 with a stop shot. That might be the way.
Yeah, maybe.
He's got to cut it a little, though.
He's
The 8
got
ball's
angle.
big.
He's got angle to cut it and get up 2 rails for shape.
Just inside
As long
the 8
as he
ball.
smooths it, he won't.
Oh, he hit
He
it good.
won't
He
get
hit
much
it
deflection.
perfect. How do you like it? That was a good shot.
Yeah, fire. Give him the fire.
Wait, but
Leave it on for a second.
he's still got to get. He set the house on fire, but he's got to get out now, baby. The house is burning. He's on the 2nd floor of the house. The fire is on. What do you do? Okay, you better turn off that fire now because he doesn't want to fall down in the fireplace.
Right.
Oh, Lyle, no. Well, the 8 is still tough. And you want to talk about pressure, folks. God bless his heart right there. I mean, it's no joke. We can't even hit the right buttons in the booth, man. That's the level of pressure we're facing, and right?
You're too much, Kingsbury.
Well, we've all been there, right? Where sometimes you make incredible shots that you normally can't make under pressure, and sometimes you dog easy shots that your grandma can make. That's why we keep playing.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a mental game, and you know, one of the best pool sayings I ever heard was a couple of them. I'll share. Pool is 99% mental, and the rest is in your head. And there was, I forget who said it, longtime pro,
Awesome.
kind of a yogiism,
Yeah,
kind of
that's
a
a
Yogi
good one.
Bearism, you know. Always go to your friends' funerals or they won't come to yours, kind of a thing. But that and pool is played by a 4.5 by 9 inch table, and it's located up on top of your head.
Man, Tony hit that perfect. He's just going to cinch this. Pocket speed, cue ball, 15 next.
Yeah,
This
for
is
sure.
for a player of his caliber. The only thing he's thinking about is staying down and hit it smooth, following through. And he got a little bit unlucky right there.
He's just going to get it back to middle or anywhere on the right side of the table. He's good.
He's just, hits this with middle and lets it get over by the spot. That's kind of what I'm thinking here, right? If it's my shot, I'm going to just
Yeah.
make it, get to the spot. And he came across a little. That's okay. He's going to shoot this 11. You kill this, or you coming around?
I don't think there's, when you're that close, no amount of angle is going to keep you off that 8-ball. But he might draw out of it 2 rails. I mean, he might just roll it in and take a little bit of angle.
That's what he's trying to. I think he's gonna come around. Well, we'll see how he feels.
Yeah, I kind of like just taking whatever it gives you, making
He's
sure you
coming
don't hook
around.
yourself.
It looks like he's hitting middle low.
But
One
it's kind of
tip
a
under-
personal preference thing.
Oh, he killed it.
Hit it with inside.
Yep, he killed it.
Great.
He wanted to make sure.
He hit it perfect.
Yeah. All right.
Boom. All right.
Sick.
9 to
Getting
11.
him back.
Good shooting, Tony.
Go back over here.
I think everyone who plays pool for any amount of time in Colorado is pretty accustomed to seeing Tony can 8-balls. Right.
Take that. Wow. Put that in your pipe and smoke it. I mean, he's getting a safety back here, but wow, what a shot. What a turnout, at least. He might be able to cut this 10 in. I don't know. I think the play is to take the pocket and put the cue ball down where the 9 is. But somebody jump up and slice something in and surprise you.
5 railer. Cue ball comes in between the 5-10, swings around and pockets the 9.
We're playing 3-ball, man. I scored a 2.
Let's see if he smooths this in. This is a pretty good shot.
Yeah, I think it's a makeable shot. I mean, the bank doesn't really
Oh,
offer
he hit it
any
great.
reward.
Slow down. Slow down.
Great shot.
He's gonna. I mean, if it would have stopped 3 inches, it's a lot easier. But he still got this. He's gonna. You hit this with inside or outside. You're just going back
I think
and
he just
forth.
goes back and forth.
So you're gonna hit it with a little bit of outside and go 1, 2,
Maybe,
and
yeah,
come back.
or just a little bit of draw. It doesn't require anything major.
If you go inside, you bring the side pocket into play, maybe the other corner into play. So he's going to hair.
Yeah, he's just going to go back and forth,
Right.
not leave himself on the rail.
Just
Probably
cinch
get
them
2 feet
all.
closer.
He hits it perfectly. That's
2
perfect.
feet closer to the ball off the rail.
And good shot.
Yep.
Jeremiah is
All right,
playing
let's go
really
back
well.
over to this other table. Which one is that? That is.
Jeremiah's pretty much played
Oh, Mike Ellis
mistake free.
Yeah, yeah.
He's executed perfectly.
Pool is one of those things where you can put your personal touch on it, and sometimes that means taking the more exciting shot. Sometimes that gets you in more trouble. He plays a very precise game.
So when I play for myself, I always go to the exciting shot.
Yeah. Well, there's the game-winning shot, and then there's the everybody pat you on the back shot.
I had
and
fun.
those two things are not always the same thing.
Yeah, that could cut both ways. Yeah. Let's see. Okay, so does he have ball in hand in the kitchen here? Is this a scratch off the break? This is Johnny
Yep.
Bass at the
Yep.
table. Is
Mike
that-
Ellis just scratched on the break.
and who's he?
Here comes
playing?
Richie.
Mr. Chan coming. All right, John's shaping up the 2. Next, he's going to go. He's got the 6 ball to deal with, so he's probably a good way to handle this is you stop shot the 2. You shoot the 4 on the side, you move the 6, and you shape the 7 or the 5. And if those things work, you're out.
Looks like he's gonna go forward though.
He's coming around the
Coming
12
around.
ball. That's when you know your stroke's feeling pretty juicy. Well, he went a little too
Little
far.
far.
No, way too far.
Too far.
And he now is going to have to use the. I mean, he's going to have to play shape on the 6 or use the 5. Now he's working. He made a little work for himself.
So he's got to go to the 4, run into the 7.
And now he's going to be. If he could go with the 5 now and 2 rail into the 6. That might be the right option. If he can avoid the corner pocket, yeah, Rich.
Yeah, or if he avoid the 8 as well.
And that looks
Depending-
actually pretty tough, really. I mean, you have to hit it so clean and under pressure. It looks like it's a dead scratch when you're down on the ball. So
Yeah.
that probably isn't the shot of choice. Can he take the 7
7.
and slide
Slide for the 3.
and spin towards the angle for the 5 to then break out the 6? That's probably, yes, right through. Now the spin. And
Came up just a little short.
I think you can cut the 5 in the side, move to the left, past the left side of the 8, then use right and spin at the 6. Or you cut the 3 and you go right at the 6.
Right
with
at the 6.
Yeah.
Can you hit this 5 ball thin enough to get past the 8 on the right side and then go into the 12? And
Depends
6?
on what
Oh.
side of the pocket
See,
you shoot.
You run into
and-
the 8.
yeah.
That's what happens.
Trying to hold it.
Mm-hmm.
Dang it. Well, I guess there's 2 trains of thought there. Move the cue ball and hold the cue ball. And all are good if you execute. Okay, what do you got here now then? Who we got at the table?
Mike Ellis here. Ball in hand. Got a little work to do with the 11, 15, and the 12.
So you're going to shoot the 10 over by the 3? Get to the middle?
That's tough.
No matter what you do, the 10 ball's a little, you got to be close to it because the 6 is in such a weird, tough position.
So do you come behind the 6, back at the 12 in the corner, and pinch draw it out for the 14?
If it's me here, what I'm doing is I keep it simple. I put it behind the 10, shoot it by the 3, get in the middle. And then I'm trying to shoot that 12 ball and bump the 10, the 11 and 15, and probably, hopefully I hit the 11 pretty flush, and I'm shooting the 13 in the side, and I'm out. This is a good shot, too. He's going to slide across and spin back to the middle.
Right.
Anyway, so now he's going to have, he's a little bit sideways again. You know, now he's back cutting the 14, clipping the left edge of the 13, moving it to the pocket, and then he might have the 15 ball next, maybe. All right, so he's giving some top inside, and he's cutting the 14. He clipped, and he went right at the 15.
Right at it.
Everything we talked about. He hit it a little firm.
Little firm.
He sure protected the cue ball pretty well. He's going to have to cut now, it looks like, doesn't it? Cut the 15 or bank the 15. 12
Can you
straight.
put a 12 straight in the side?
That's the shot. If you trust your straight shot, I mean, that's pretty straightforward. You just roll up, and then you have any 3 of those balls.
How do you like the safe here? Shoot the 11 down the table, put the cue ball right
If I-
next to the 12 or
if
right
I'm-
behind the 12?
If I'm nervous and shaky, I love the safe like a warm blanket. If I feel myself, I hate the safety here. I'm going at it. And
Mike's going at it. He's not afraid.
he hit it
He
perfect.
hit it great.
And now you go stop shot, and then you got to roll for the 8. So stop the 11. Is it straight?
No, it looks like
Looks
gotta
like
go
he's
forward.
moving again. He came off the ball. He's got the 13. He ginned it on the 13.
Yeah.
Now your thoughts, Rich. You're thinking,
here.
what do I do? Where do I want to shoot the 8?
Go forward, come back for the 12 in the same pocket,
And
bring
then
it back for the 8.
Okay, that's exactly what he's done. So now he's going to have to, it's stroke and speed. Beat the 3, beat the side. Or you're going to come around 3 rails and you got to beat the 6 in the side.
Beat the 6 in the side.
So either way, you're beating one ball on the side. This is just pure stroke. What have you practiced? What do you know? What do you like? And he likes the inside,
likes the
coming at the
inside.
6, and he hit it perfect.
Perfect.
Good shot.
Great shot. That gets some fire.
Well, that's why you practice. You need to know both shots. You got to know how to move it Z with the low, and you need to know the 3 railer coming around with the top and the inside. And great, that's good play right there.
Great out by Mike Ellis.
All right, Team Piazza's needed that too. Good job, Mike. Let's see, who do we got? Let's switch to Richie switching us tables. Ooh, a good, safe, executed. I think that was Austin who shot that, Richie. Is that right?
Yes, it was Austin.
Okay, who's he playing here?
Playing Eugene Min.
Eugene, the last time I saw him on the table, he made an excellent run out against Johnny
Against Johnny
Bass.
right.
Anytime you can beat Johnny Bass, it feels really good. If you ever have the fortune to beat that guy, it's worth enjoying. Because I promise he takes pleasure in beating everyone's ass. Okay, he is playing a little table management, pretty wise. Moves his 3 into a little bit better position. The stripes are jacked. Nobody wants to be shooting at these stripes. The 11's tough. The 9 and 15 are on each other. The other 4 are right by the 6. Whoever racked this might need to be fired.
Pretty funny.
That wasn't a bad shot here. I mean,
No, I mean, you have to do something about your mess, you know?
you're thinking if you're the solid, you're okay. You got the 2 and the 6 to worry about. So you this is a tough out. You probably can't run out here, and you're gonna come with some Superman stuff. You could stun the 3 and slide over, knock the 8 into the 2, bump the 2 by the side, and then you still have the 6 to deal with. Ugh, tough.
Yeah. That 2 might sneak in the side. I don't know if you get the right line spinning it.
Can you cross side the 2 now?
I mean,
If you could come off the 11, off the end rail into the 6, float up. I mean, you got.
I think the 10 goes, though. I think the 10 goes, and that's what's keeping you from doing that, because that 2 is the only insurance that you have from your opponent running out.
He's shooting this. He's shooting solids, right?
Yeah.
So
I mean, you have to be, even though the 2 looks pretty straightforward and it's a straight back, you got to be apprehensive about getting rid of the 1 ball that has the stripes hemmed up whenever you still have your 6 ball in peril.
yeah, you're right. So he's taking inventory and deciding whether or not he's going. Well, he's eyeing up that 3 ball. He's like, oh damn, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't blame him, honestly.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Yeah.
It's easy from the chair, and we don't know. So that means it's tough.
Yeah.
Okay, he's like, what is that looking? He's gonna shoot. He's gonna draw back.
Yeah. I have no.
So the problem is here, if you make any ball, but you don't put a move on one of your tangled balls, you're only moving. You're building your own jail, basically.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't. I mean, I don't know that there's a big reward with shooting this 5 ball right now, if that's what he was looking at. I mean, shooting the 5.
Only if you could come. You just missed the 9 and the 7, and you could come 3 rails at the 2.
Yeah.
I mean, but good lord. I mean, good luck. All of it's tough. I think this is a good place to duck, play table management
Yeah.
again.
I think I'm thinning the 3 and trying to lock him up on the back of the 6. And with any luck, maybe getting a tap on the 6.
And
but
bumping
still,
that 10
yeah.
off and freezing him. Now, you did yeah, right? That 7's like a beach ball coming around the corner.
But there wasn't a huge reward there. He still has the.
He can shoot the 3.
Yeah.
He can slide to the 8 too, like we were talking earlier, or he could come through and maybe bump the 6.
Yeah, I like that. But then what are you shooting next?
He's got the 7 straight in.
Yeah. Yeah. I think this is kind of your only option. Shooting the 3, rolling forward. You hit the outside of the 10, you've got the 7 ball at least. And then you're in the same situation. I think that's why I would have played safe.
Earlier, yeah, because your
You
procrastination
have
is
too many
biting you.
problems for not enough opportunities.
So he's working on right now finding something that his brain can accept and then trying to get committed to it. And it all looks so gross and smells so bad that you just start walking around stalling, not wanting to face the music, and eventually you're just like, fuck, here we go. I'm just gonna go for it.
Yeah.
And then you feel like you're oh, my opponent's getting impatient with me, and then you start hurrying, and your heart's pounding, and I see his fingers twitching, and I mean, he's like, "Dang, what do I do? What do I do?"
Yeah. That was a tough shot. Over on the other table, missed the 5 in the side.
All right, well,
That might be the first shot I've seen Jeremiah miss.
okay, he's gonna take the 7, so he's starting to. Eventually, he couldn't find a shot, so you go with what seems easy, right? Now, and that works. That's really not a bad punt.
No, not at all.
I would be pretty pumped if I was his teammate. Like, hey, if you did it on purpose, genius. If you didn't, I mean, great luck, good job.
We call that. My buddy Mitch coined the phrase "the inadvertent perfect." You overroll a shot, it makes you shoot the only shot that breaks you out, or you get a perfect safe.
Man, this is tough.
And I think it goes off the 7 if they're lined up to the pocket. That pocket's big. That 7 ball's hanging out there pretty far.
he's breaking out to 10 now. Now you've done all the work for the solid, so you are committed now.
Yeah.
There's no stopping. You got to pick off that 9 because I think the 12-11 goes up in the same pocket.
Yeah.
And now you have the 10 problem. You can shoot the 13 in the corner, stun, spin over behind the 10. You have to stroke it like Efren Reyes in his prime.
Yeah, I don't know that that's really a viable shot.
You
If
could go
have
9
that combo.
You go 9, 13, and then work your way towards the backside of that 12.
If he can shoot the 11-12 combo, then he'll move the 7 and the 12 goes right in that pocket. But you have to get there at some point. You have to get to that shot if that's what he's banking on, which it looks like he is.
Yep, he's getting committed to that route right now.
Yeah.
So you just got to hit a good shot now. Make it. Good job. Perfect.
Yep.
Keep coming. He's got a great line. I mean, yours good. Almost. I mean, one more turn would have made it a little easier, but he has a very workable shape line right there.
Yeah.
What do you do here, James? He's playing off the 7. It might be
I think
smart.
I draw back on the other side of the side pocket.
Boom! He nailed it. Oh man!
And one ball out, 2 balls in. Now he has the 11 and the 13 to worry about.
He could cut the 10 or bank the 11. This guy likes to face the music and get it. He does his work early. It's a good
PSA for all pool players. If you're playing an opponent and they put a bridge hand down and they move a ball and they ask you if you want them to put it back, always put it back. It was in the way of them making a comfortable bridge hand. That's why they moved it.
And if he touches it again now, it's a foul, right? Because that's the same as touching 2 balls. You touch the same ball twice. It's like you're at home playing with yourself here. All right.
That almost turned out to be the inadvertent perfect there I was talking about.
Wow, yeah. What is it? He's going to have to back cut the 6 or bank the 7. Where's the safety play here if you're solids? Off the bank the 7 and get behind the 7-6.
I think you just doink the 7 and try to cover up the cue ball with it.
Yeah, the 6
Hit
covers
half
the
of
13.
the 7 ball on the left side at hit its speed and try to cover up everything with it.
Oh, he went for the make. That's probably the best shot. If the
He's got the
safety
out.
if the safety and the offense are equally hard, take the offense.
Oh, for sure.
He's got almost Tom Cruise style here. Well, no, he's gonna have to stroke one because if he goes 6, he's gonna have to shoot the 3 or the 2 next. And
I like 6, deuce, 3, run into the 13, play the 8 on the other side.
Okay, that is certainly a viable option. If you go the other way, you're going 6, 3. Then you got to stroke it or move it.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's see what he does. Does he roll or does he stop? He stuns. Okay.
It's not terrible.
No.
The 8 goes in both corners, both sides.
You just draw this back 2 or 3 inches to help you. Or even if you stopped it, you still have a shot.
Yeah.
Okay, so the job here is to...
Obviously, you want, a stop shot for whatever ball you're shooting before the 8. Not that that's always possible, but You definitely don't want to be moving the cue ball from the 3 or the 4 to the 8.
This is a big game. This brings them either they're within 1 or they're down 3.
Yeah.
So if you're Piazzas, you need this. Okay, he's throwing the 3. There's a good chance he's gonna. If he doesn't draw this back pretty well, he's gonna have a bank on the 2. Oh, he stuns it out 40 at enough angle. This is the way. That was pretty good. He's gonna have to stun off the rail and cut the.
Well, he can just draw back, I think, 12, 14 inches and still have a pretty decent cut in the corner.
How about rolling it forward and shooting the 8 in the side past the 13?
Yeah, I mean, you can do that too. It's going to be a thin cut unless you really roll the dice with getting as close to that 12 as you can, which is still going to be a cut back. I think I like coming backwards and just guaranteeing a shot in the corner.
As well as he's been shooting, this is the right there. That's a pretty straightforward shot.
Yeah.
All right, just get down, man. Time to win.
On the other table, Gage is shooting. Looks like doesn't matter what balls he is. It's pretty wide open.
Eugene has a good setup. Look at his bridge is clean. Oh, and yeah! Nice shot, Eugene. All right.
Give him some fire. Why not?
That was a good run out. He executed and played it pretty clean.
12, 11?
He needed that. That was clutch.
Yeah, that was big for the team. That was a good example of kind of taking your medicine. Didn't try to do anything special. Just got a good look at the 8 and bared down.
Okay, so Gage is running out on the solids. The one ball's just, I mean, it's not horribly tough, but it's the only thing he really needs to negotiate here, I think. If that 8 wasn't where it is sitting, I would say you go with the 2 and you float for the 1 next, then you go 3-6. But where that 8 is, he either has to stun it short and then spin over for the 1, which he might be doing, is drawing out and then spinning around that 8. Oh, he just slow played it. He's got the 3 next. That was a good, that kept it nice and conservative, playing a lot of middle ball. This was a smart play he did. He has a perfect line to make the 3 up top and follow up, and then he has the 1 or the 6.
That is too funny, Kayla.
Oh, and he stuns it back.
Yeah, that's a pretty good shot right there.
He said, I don't play no short side.
Yeah, he had a good angle. This guy plays more pool probably than anybody in here. He's definitely very familiar with his touch.
One common theme I guess new players should notice is these really good players, their bridge. Notice how their pinky is always turned out to the side. Wow, he got into that a little more than he wanted to. Now he's got to come with it.
Yeah, he's good.
Right, but if he could have just made it and floated up table. Now he's going to need to stroke it.
Yeah.
But he's got to.
I mean, depending on how close he is to that ball, he might not have a lot of options.
Like, crap, do I just got to stop it and cut it? What do I do? Fortunately for him, he has about as powerful as a stroke as any player needs.
Yeah. Well, it looks like he might actually be able to punch it in and draw 2 rails.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
stun
just
drew it
come
up.
straight off it.
Hard to tell from that.
Yeah.
And he hit it perfect. I mean, he hit it really well. He's not on the rail. He's not far away. He's not straight in. And he's just going to easily make this.
Yep.
Go high-five his teammates and feel like a
puts
stud.
Felt back up by 2.
Yep, he's going to go high-five his teammates. That's the first thing you do when you win. And I mean, you're like, yes. It's almost like you're touching the teammate to be like, it's on you now, sucker. You go. I did my part. You go do yours.
That's like when you're playing scotch and you tell your opponent, well, I made my ball.
Yeah, you deal with it. Okay, John is playing on the other table. He's getting ready to rack. What do we got here? Is this George or Mike? That's George. Okay, George hit a nice cut, good speed, swinging around to the center. He might have to take he could take the 10 or the 13 now. It's his discretion, right?
Yeah.
I might be popping that 10 if it's me. And I'm going to be spinning it with some left. You could go left or kill, whatever you like. Not too much draw. You bring the 1 into play. He hit it pretty good. Going at the side. That's tough.
Yeah.
That was because of that 1 ball was kind of in the way. If the 1 wasn't there, he just draws it a little and it easily gives him the angle he needs. But he had to negotiate the 1 ball and it made him come in a little long.
Yeah, it looks like he might have to play this in the side and try to go around the deuce 6. Yeah, you're going to deal with a little bit more of a cut this way, but you factor out all the traffic in the middle. He's going to hit this with a little draw left, draw, a little touch of draw, keep it off the deuce, left to spin it over to the long rail.
This is a fun shot to hit. You come up with this, you're feeling yourself pretty good. Keep going.
Oh, man.
Keep going. Oh, it turned a little there even. Oh, he's going to have to jump or curve or kick.
Yeah, he might be able to throw this in. He's not the ideal spot where the 8's at for having to baby a ball in. He really wanted to have this so he could punch it in and slide across, shoot the 8 in the same pocket.
Wilt Chamberlain could jump this in with ease. This guy, I was talking to him before the match, and he's a pretty tall person. So let's see. Is he going to the jump? Looks like he's going to a jump
Yeah,
shot.
maybe. This isn't a terrible shot. You have great angle. He just
If you dart
hooked himself
if
a
you,
tiny touch.
if you dart it, it's a little easier to get that elevation. But let's see.
Yeah,
Boom!
When it comes off
Oh.
the table.
And that's the risk you run when you
yeah.
take to the airways.
Yeah, I don't care how tall you are when you have to stretch beyond the side pockets to jump a ball. It is tough as nails. I mean, I've seen these pros that use 2-3 bridges, stack them up and jump a ball, and I don't even know how to try that. How do you practice something like that? But yeah, stretching and jumping a ball is harder than woodpecker lips.
Aaron hasn't made too many mistakes, I've noticed tonight either. He's played real clean, pretty confident, smart.
Yeah, he does. He plays pretty good.
Yeah, he has good fundamentals.
Yeah. A lot of people that you see playing all the time, they've worked on their game a ton.
Well, it's definitely apparent. You can see the folks who have studied and trained and know the pre-shot routine and how to work through a rack. It's a nice thing to watch.
Yeah.
Johnny Bass looks like he's working that rack out pretty well.
Yeah, let's switch over to that. I
Yeah,
think
this is
kinda
straightforward.
done,
Yeah, that's Tom Cruise land for him there.
barring something crazy happening. Yeah, we might be able to say the same thing about this table though.
Oh, I was wondering which way he'd go.
Yeah, I like this. I like just shooting the 2 down to the other corner.
And rolling forward back, cutting the 8 in the side.
Yeah, for sure.
Yep.
Yeah, going forward an inch or 2 and
John has a good look as a pool player. That hat is top level, I'm going to say. Oh, he took a bad kiss off the 9. He still cut it in.
I still favor him to make this.
He just cut it in.
And Aaron got a little funny as well.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, that's why we keep playing, huh? We'd all be
Yeah.
pros.
You are a pro, Greg.
Pro BSer. That's. Come on, John. Let's see what you got. Cut it in, and do you bring it down off the end rail and around the 15, or are you trying to play into the 11? I mean, because I don't think he has an angle to.
I think the only
Hold it.
safe way to shoot this is to go to the other side of the table on the other side of the side pocket. Factor out
okay.
all the balls, factor out the pocket,
Yeah, you're right. So you
and shoot the 8 in the bottom left.
that's what he's doing. So he's going 2 rails, and he's gonna hit the other rail and come back to the middle by the 12. You just don't want to get hooked or jacked up on the 12. And he hit, oh man, valley speed.
Yep.
Well, it works.
That's the way you stay out of trouble. And if they win both of these, it looks like they're going to, then Felt goes up 15-11.
These games are starting to, every game is starting to become big.
Yep. Yep.
Well, you got. I think Tony's coming up here pretty soon. It would seem, and
Do you know if they're playing win by 2, if that comes into play?
I hope so.
Everybody that loves competing hopes so on that one.
Nice shot by Aaron.
It's always good seeing a good match.
So they have a 4-game lead.
So I played on a team long ago, and we played in the Valley in Vegas. And after 5 rounds of pool, it was a dead nuts tie. And we had to replay the entire 5th round as the tiebreaker. I mean, I know you know this because you were on the team with me. And Tony was actually on the team as well. We didn't win the match, but that was the first time ever I'd gotten into a dead tie in a 250 scoring system.
I forgot what happens. That you play the same way, the same order.
You-
Home team breaks first. and all
Home and visitor switch, and you play the same order.
that? Oh,
So if you were the visiting team and you strategized on your order to put your heavy hitters up in the last games of that visiting cadence of games,
They're
then you
playing
had to play
early.
as home, but with the same thing. So your worst player might be playing last, and your best player might be playing first.
it's neat the way the gamesmanship works out in those situations because
Yeah.
sometimes it backfires and you never know.
Yeah, it adds to the fun of it. Yeah, those tournaments are always so fun, and to be a part of a match that's a dead tie at the end of it. And I remember the team, we were ahead by 9, and the opposing team broke in the last game, and he made a stripe and a salad. And he thought that he just needed to run out one or the other and tie, but he actually needed to break and run. And he left a tough shot on the 8-ball, had to cut it down the rail past the side pocket from a pretty acute angle. It was nerve-wracking.
Was that Canada?
Yeah, it was one of the Canadian teams. I think they're from
Saskatchewan.
Alberta.
They'd won twice in a row.
No, that was a different team, but they've won the Masters several times, that team. Canada has such great teams up there.
Man, they have great teams. They do.
Well, everybody plays pool.
One time we lost to those Eskimos. Do you remember that? Or they weren't Eskimos, but they're from like
The
way
Creole, yeah.
way north Indian tribe, and they were
Yeah,
Indians.
they had a cool team name too, the Black Eyed Crees for Creole.
They had the huge guy who.
Oh, and they played great.
Yeah, they played so good.
Coincidentally, we played together on that team with another guy,
Johnny Bass.
Johnny Bass.
He played great. I mean, he was really strong. That was in 2014.
13.
13? Damn.
Yeah,
Long time ago.
long time ago.
All right, so Tony needs to win his games. They're going to have to win. I mean, all of those guys are going to have to win their games. Eugene has really seemed like he's played great. Mike Ellis, I remember watching, we've talked
That's
about a
him up
couple of
now.
his. He's going to need to get out here, and then we're going to need George and Mike are going to have to do something in order for these guys to catch up. So Mike's studying the table. This is not an easy table.
Yeah. Yeah, he needs to get the good balls and take control. They need some points here. Even though the 4 and the 6 and the 1 are the 2 and the 6 and the 1, I kind of like salads. I mean, just because the 14 doesn't really have an obvious breakout ball. The 11's there, but kind of has its own singular pocket availability problems.
This is going to be a tough grinding game here that Mike's on. I mean, he's just kind of shooting balls, and one of his best options to break out that 13-15 just went bye-bye.
Well, if he shoots this stripe that he's looking at right now, he is going to open up a deadline breakout from making the 7 with any angle and breaking out the deuce. Breaking out the deuce, sorry. So,
Who's playing on the other table? Brian Casey, see you saying what's up in the chat. What's up, champ? See you at League tomorrow night, man. It's always fun to watch you run out, Brian Casey. Guy has a thunderous break.
Brian. Bella said, tell Duke hi. One of my dogs came from Brian Casey's Two Dogs litter.
Oh, that's nice. Bella?
Yeah.
Okay, these guys are really thinking. And honestly, there's a lot to think about here.
Yeah.
It's hard to strategize. Then it's hard to get committed. And you start to second. Yeah, because he's just plain out punting. Look at that.
Don't put it back, though. Don't put it. Yeah.
He did the cue ball right. I mean, the cue ball's on the trademark against the rail.
Yeah.
I mean, you want to be pinned or hooked, but I mean, you almost want your opponent to start shooting in some situations, right? You don't always want a dead hook. Sometimes you want to bait him into knocking out a couple balls.
No. He's got to, I mean, what I would do here, I think, is use the 1, put it in a spot where it can be made, take the pocket from the 15 and the 13, and maybe lock him up on the 5, or even let him see the 11, but, not make it. You have to start improving your ball's position. You can't just play safe without purpose to get through an inning whenever you have this many problems.
Just to pass it along. So what do you think? He's going to shoot the 5 and break out the 2, or is he going to play a straight safe?
I mean, what I would do is what I'm saying. I would just roll the 1 to the long rail and put him on the 5. Put your 1 in a position where it can be made easily and still access the breakout on the 6, but also not give him anything except for a doubled up 11 combo to the side.
You remember that rack a few racks ago where I think it was Eugene. Man, that was a good shot. You just kind of have to decide, am I going for it or
That's
I'm
what I
not?
was saying. There's not a whole lot of reward. You kind of have to move things around and get it ready.
Yeah, he got nothing. I mean, he had a good shot. Now he's going to move the furniture, I mean, just a little. And this is a punt. Back to the trademark. So he's got the 11 straight in, but what's the reward? Float up for the 10. I mean, you still have 3 balls in trouble. You can't shoot offensively here, basically, I don't think. Unless you could maybe clip the 10, you could fly into the 2. If you can do that here, that's the move. But that 3 ball is big.
Yeah.
Well, you could draw it to the left side of the 3 and maybe, I don't know, that's the only offensive move I see. Or you could shoot the 11 in the corner and follow into those balls.
From stripes here, I like hitting the 14, going to the short rail, leaving him on the back of the 6, moving the 14 out where it can be made.
Just another
really
punt.
Put the pressure on your opponent, bump your ball out where it can be made, and then all of your balls are kind of in a spot where they can be navigated.
So that's as bad as you could ask. You remove one of your soldiers and you give the other person ball in hand.
Yeah.
Ouch. Bummer. Don't do that.
You heard it first here from Greg Kingsbury.
Ball in hand.
Don't do
no
that.
Good. That's tough for Mike. I mean, he's just trying to roll up there. Looked like he was probably going to shoot the 13 next and bump the 15 out and then kind of hook. I don't know what he was going to do next.
I like
it was
bumping the 14, setting up the...
that works. That works. The 2's still trouble.
Yeah, I mean, you can play back to it. I think ultimately he wanted to hit that fooler and save that angle to go into the 2 right now.
He can shoot the 6 off the 14. I don't know if there's any reason for that. It's just showmanship and maybe, but useless.
I don't even know.
You're going to go with the 3 maybe and get the cue ball moving towards the 2?
I don't know.
I-
I think I'm at the point right now where I just kind of back it up and figure if I want to make a ball where I can put a ball to help me out. The 2 has, I mean, the 6, ideally, if you can get up to the bottom rail there, you've got a great angle, but, it's circumstantial.
Oh, he tried to hit the 2 ball there. That was creative.
Yeah.
It
Seemed like he kind of one-stroked it, too.
he didn't. He was just like, yeah, if it works, great. If not, I'm punting anyway.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I think Mike, someone's going to have to come with something really strong to gain control, or something really smart. I guess that would be strong, because right now it's just a lot of dinking and dunking without a lot of making the rack better.
Yeah, a lot of times, these games, it is a game of chess, moving balls around to the point where you feel like you're in the position to go for the attack. And right now that 2 ball is, essentially in jail. The 4 ball's doing you nothing. The other 2 balls are pretty far down table. You're kind of relying on the 6.
In the 6, you can only move one way off of it, really. Otherwise, I mean, if you cut
Maybe use
one
that
way,
carom to my advantage
With
and
the
put them both
14?
on the rail and take the pocket.
you mean the carom?
Yeah, just doink the 6 off the 14, put them both on the rail, but follow the cue ball over to
Oh,
the
I
right
see
of the
it.
14.
Yeah, I see what you're
Take the
saying.
pocket, and
What's he shooting here? He's shooting at stripes. He's going to try to take the pocket.
yeah,
Real soft and pretty good.
yeah, that's not terrible.
I like that.
Uh-huh.
Solids. If I'm the solids, I shoot the 6 and try to make the 14. Maybe that's one option.
Yeah, he's also got the 6 off the rail off the 14, but it comes with 0
Oh, he's-
reward.
Yep, I think that's a pretty good
Yeah.
choice right there. I like that.
I like that. No, and he's got a little jelly roll on the 8 covering up the 10. Yeah.
Just roll the 6 up into the 15. I mean, if I'm stripes, I intentional foul the 6 into the garbage.
That's not going to turn out terrible. I don't know that the 7 goes past the 4. You got to shoot the 3 here in the top left or the 7 in the bottom left. You can't mess around with taking the 6 here for sure. Oh man. I was thinking if he could have touched that a little bit with draw and bumped the 4 out, then
It would have been nice.
his odds would have gone up.
So here you bump the 6 and marry it to the 15.
I think maybe I cut the 2 out by the side pocket, leave the 6 there, covering up those 2 balls.
Oh yeah, real soft. That's not horrible, but you make your 6s harder to get to now.
And being on the rail, it's harder to do anything with the cue ball.
Right. Yep. You're gonna have to come around 3 rails or back and forth. So he's got the 10. He could maybe generate some angle to shoot the 12 and then move towards the
We
stack.
missed a score on the other side. Gage just won.
Gage is
So that makes it 11-16.
Gage is Mr. Consistent, just steamrolling through people.
So, yeah, they need this game here. Great wait staff here at Piazza's, taking care of us tonight.
And a champion pool player at that.
Yeah.
It's pretty strong.
When Tony first opened this place, he was looking for, well, not really looking. He don't need a whole lot of help, but he asked some of his buddies if they had opinions about what to be on the menu, and I said toasted raviolis, man.
Oh, nice. Good call, JB.
It's a St. Louis favorite. Shout out to Emo's Pizza, St. Louis. Square pieces, Provel cheese, which is a provolone, Swiss, and cheddar mix. It's amazing. But they specialize in these toasted raviolis. So if you enjoy them at Piazza's, it's because of me. You owe me some toasted raviolis.
Okay, here we go. He's gonna take the 4 ball and make it a little more manageable. If it got more in the center of that pocket, he's real happy. But These guys are playing patient, and nobody's making a real stupid mistake. They just keep playing table management, and sometimes that's what you have to do. Don't be in a hurry to lose.
Yeah. That's no statement's ever been more true. Well, I don't mind that shot.
I like that shot. I'm going to put the 6 by the 13, I think, here, if it's me.
Yeah.
I mean, what else are you going to do? Miracle the nothing in the nowhere?
If you could see the 7 full,
Man, you could get on the
I
4
like
maybe.
banking the 7 up by the side pocket and leaving him about where the 7's at, in a straight line to that 12 ball, and just, tempt him to shoot the 15 without a breakout angle. Maybe use the 8 to cover up the 12 or whatever ball that is in the bottom right. But the 15's worthless unless you get the angle to break out.
Okay, he's jump. What is going on here? Oh, he had to jump. He couldn't even see it. 3 rails coming down. Look at this. How do you like that? That worked out pretty good for. So what? Okay, what is Mike gonna do? Put the 15 on top of in front of the 6. Let the cue ball come back to where it is.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't want to make that 15.
No.
He might like the 15 where it is for breaking out that 13, so he's not going to want to move that. That's why he's probably looking at the 12. I don't mind banking the 12 at the 4. Trying to leave the cue ball behind the 8 so he can't see the 7. And trying to get the 12 in a better position and the 4 kind of more screwed.
Yeah. The only thing you really do not want to do is leave him a shot on the 4 with angle
Right.
to go directly into the 2.
Or any shot on any of those object balls to get at the 2.
Yeah, so if you glance off this ball he's looking at up there on the top rail, and you leave him
The 7, he's going to get
7 straight in.
Or the 4 with the right.
Yeah, if you get it on the rail and over, to the left side of the table, he's got no favorable angles.
So oh, he left him juicy on the 7.
Yeah.
I mean, he got his 12 in a good place. He might, sometimes you might say, all right, whatever, bud, go for it. Let's see what you got. Because if you miss, I'm running out in a heartbeat. I don't know if that was his thinking there, but I think that's the best case outlook for him now.
Yeah, he's got to draw into the 6 or the 15 or the deuce. I mean, the deuce plays in the same pocket.
Yeah, if the 6 was gone.
Yeah, tough shape on the 6.
Best,
Getting there.
best case here is you hit the deuce, you shape the 6, right? And then you can shoot the 6 and come around. Okay,
Yeah.
Here he goes. Oh, he hit it soft. Interesting.
Oh,
he's going to play
playing
the combo.
Yeah, I don't mind this.
Could back cut the 4 and 3 rail into it.
Not the easiest combo, 6 ball on the rail.
Yeah, yeah. If he makes this, kudos to him. It's a great shot because this is not easy. Oh, yep. So
Yeah.
hard. And now the pocket's why it's over, right? But, I mean, he had heart, good heart,
Yeah.
and courage.
I think a little bit more speed control, and you make sure you maintain the pocket if you miss. But, man, that was already a tall order. Comboing a ball in that's frozen on the rail is not easy whenever it's a diamond out.
Mike played with better patience on that rack.
Yeah.
He basically lured the opponent into shooting himself in the foot. I mean, good job there, Mike Ellis. Tough action for the other. Who was that? That was Austin, I think. Well, good for Piazzas. They needed this game, man. If Austin had worked that out and that shot went down, oh no. Valley speed. He got down, he one-stroked it. Tough. We've all been there.
I've never been there.
Uh-huh. Well,
Yeah.
I tell you, as far as strategy, I mean, you couldn't have asked for a much better miss. I mean, you could have completely hooked him or something, but I mean,
You cut the deuce into the 15 and you go down to the bottom right. That's yeah. I mean,
Mike can
it's
jump.
effective, but
He can jump, he can kick, he can curve, he can.
yeah.
Those are his options here. What's he got? He's got the long stick. He's got the jump stick. Oh,
Try and turn it off.
Oh. Aaron is just firing in money balls on the other table. Look, at every time he gets done shooting the money ball, there's 7 of the opponent's balls on their 6 or 5. I mean, that tells you this guy's running out. Oh, boy, he's going for a curve off the rail. Can't see it. Oh.
Wow.
Cool to see that shot. It would have been pretty neat if he executed it.
Where's Mike Massey when you need him?
Well, you're going to shoot the 6 first here. You got to shoot the 6. Or you're going 2-6. I mean, the problem, I don't know here. I guess he don't like my strategy. Let's see what he's got. I'm going with the 6 all day here.
The 6 must pass the 12 pretty easily.
Yeah, he's breaking the 6
wow.
in.
Breaking it in.
That's
breaking it in.
So tough. That's the pressure. That's tough. It's easy to see here. Oh, well, now you play safe.
Oh, man.
More game management. He has no choice. Oh, that's tough.
So, I think Mike Ellis is going to go 4 rails behind the 8, clip the long rail into the 10, and end up safe.
Yeah, you just baby the 6 right into the backside of the 10. I agree. You could. I mean, what do you see, JB? 4 rails to the backside. That is the shot without a doubt. If you're a world class, if your name is, if you're a world class 3 cushion billiard player,
Which I am not.
I mean, that is the sick shot. You're not lying.
I'm an enthusiast. It would be sick.
If your last name is gross.
Well, if your last name is Chan, it would be sick.
Sick. I used to go play a lot of 3 cushion billiards with Stevie at Hank's Billiards. We used to go in there late at night and play a lot of 3 cushion.
What up, DP?
I like your shot, JB, the best so far. Or you got to go with,
I don't know how
or
much
you
the ball
slow
he can
roll it.
see or what's going on.
or
but,
you slow roll it.
you know, the fact that he's close to that 2 and the 8's in the way lends to being able to come up short and execute that shot.
He's thinking the 6 is already close enough to the 10, right? That even if he gets ball in hand, he has no shot on the 6. So he's just moving the 2 away so he can't break out the 6 easy with ball in hand.
Yeah.
Don't make. Oh, no, you don't want to make it. That was unlucky. I don't think he was, or do you think he was trying to make it?
I don't know. I mean, I would think if he thinks that the guy can't make his 6 with the 10 there, then the only answer is to make it. Not wanting to make it just gives him another soldier in the fight. Like, I think that's kind of the only reason you make it. Now, I like this shot, too. He's going to combo this ball in and try to roll up on the back of the 6. It is not easy to execute, but you're so close to it and close to the rail, it's not as low of a percentage as you might think. Well, he hit it off center, cut the 6 away, and yeah.
Man, if you're Mike Ellis and you make this shot right here, you have just found money.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my goodness. You're
Yeah,
just
don't one stroke this one. Take a trip around the table if you need to. Look at the line. Don't shortchange yourself.
Come on, baby.
There
Kick
you
it
go.
in. Yes,
There you
sir.
go.
That's
We
how
need
you
that.
do it. That's how you do it.
Piazza's getting
Poor
over the hump.
man. You got to feel sorry for the other guy. Just sick in his stomach. Just sick.
What'd you say he was?
Sick. Like on the toilet though. Like,
Oh, that's not good. That's not sick.
I mean, not poking fun, but just saying because we've all done that, where you can't sleep that night and you're just angry because you're like, why did I do that? How did that work out? Let's watch that.
Okay, let's switch. All right.
Oh boy. Okay, so Piazza's pretty much got to win on a 2-1 over the other guys. We got Tony coming to the table. That's a good sign for Team Piazza's.
If you're just coming in, here's the roster back on the screen for a minute.
Anytime you're on a team with Tony and he's at the table, you definitely feel
Your
ready.
money is not dead.
Yeah, you're ready to see some action, baby. So that's a good thing for Team Piazza's. They need a win.
Yeah.
All right, Chisolm is no stranger to victory. And he definitely enjoys game management. Like Chisholm's clothing, too. Who would have thought be a fashionista? Chisolm Woodson, fashionista.
He's been spending so much time in Europe. He's going to start wearing some of those fancy loafers and stuff. Jam Up Apparel has our Bear Down Apparel has the loafers slip on. White. Like
Clogs.
Uncle Eddie.
Like clogs.
Like Uncle Eddie from National Lampoon's Vacation.
Need the pool clogs.
Yeah. All right, who do we have on this other table?
I think we got to start rooting here a little for Piazza so we could see it get real tight coming down to the finish line. We want to see the maximum pressure. Let's go to that game. Another dry. It's the rack. So if you're dry breaking, work on your racking. Work on your racking.
Yeah. The break is ever so important in any bar table game.
Do you remember that rack the guys from Wyoming had that was just where do you buy? Do you know the name of that or where you can
That's
buy
the DP special. I think Fish made those.
DP, where do we get those racks?
DP, I know you're listening. Yeah, I think that was Fish that makes those. Heinrich could probably tell us also. He's right there in the chat. Oh, it sounds like he turned it off. He didn't know what he was watching.
Okay, who's Tony playing here? Austin, huh? Austin's the one who just had the grinding game with Mike. So he was a little on tilt. He's either going to be like, I'm running this out right now, or he's in the bag. So let's hope he just, for his sake, he puts it on pure every shot. In the heart, perfect shape. Easy coming around for the 6 or the 4, then the 3, and then the 8 in the corner where the 1 is. If he can execute, he's going to win this game. Little straight on the 1. It's going to have to miss the 11, come off the rail with some inside, float up for the 8, miss the 8. And then he has, the 6 in the side or the corner or the 4 in the corner. What are you seeing, JB? You're seeing an empty plate of raviolis. All right.
Getting there.
All right. He looks like he's playing draw, so he's going to come back a rail and out to the and he got above it. He's coming above the balls. He used some spin.
Wow.
He went from coast to coast.
Yeah. Wow, I don't exactly know what he was trying to do there.
think he was trying to shape the 4 or the 6, and he used a little outside English when it came off the rail. The adrenaline and juice made the cue ball go about 4 feet further than he was planning.
Yeah. I've definitely been there.
So now the same thing. You just come around back to the other end, right? You going almost 2 rails to the other side of the 6, or you're holding it short. And he's trying to hold it going at the tee, off the tee in the perfect.
The inadvertent perfect.
And you got to love it.
Yeah.
So-
Hey, you don't always get good rolls, especially on a bar table with congestion. Whenever you do, you have to love it, accept it. Don't feel like you got lucky. Just feel like you had the favorable roll that time, and next time you won't get it.
He's doing a good job of committing to shot making, and his cue ball is rolling a little wild. So on this shot, that could really work for him if he takes the 6, because he's going with the 4. He's going to try to split the gap. He's going to try to hit the 10 and shoot the 6 in the other corner. That was tough.
Yeah.
Too many wild shots in a row, and the cue ball usually ends up in the drink.
Yeah, I felt like his routine or his rhythm was a little bit quicker that time, too.
The wheels are coming off a little bit off the bus, unfortunately. That can happen.
No, there's a lot of pressure in this match, I'm sure. And, Team Felt, everybody sees the finish line. They probably all want to finish it for their team.
And if you've ever...
Piazza's, they all want to get a point back every time they're at the table.
I don't come from a position of being a world beater, so every time I know when I'm playing and I see Tony on the other side of the table, I'm a little friggin' nervous. That's just how it is. That's tough. So when you're playing and the other guy can run out a lot, it puts a little extra pressure on you to do something magical, and you push yourself, and sometimes you don't come through. Sometimes you do.
Sometimes you're a try hard.
Then you get that glory.
Yeah. Yeah, good shot from George. Keep it a minute. If
Come
he can
on,
sink
George.
This, that'll be 13 for
7,
Piazza.
and then if Tony can get out, 14. They cut the lead almost in half.
Yeah.
Big shot
Couple of
from
huge-
George. He
huge
pauses
shots.
real well. Look at him aiming. Great dead stick.
Yeah.
Man, he just drills it.
Take that.
That was a well-executed money ball shot.
Heck yeah.
Good aiming, good pace.
Well, he committed to it, and he put in the work.
So Tony has 3 balls on the rail. It's never easy when you have 3 balls on the same rail.
No, fortunately, though, the 15 ball goes to the top.
He's going to shoot the 9 off the 15 and shape the 13. That's what I see.
Yeah, he can do that, too. If the 8's not in trouble, I like just rolling the 13 and shaping the 15 right after it. But you got more to do with that 8 ball.
Now he's changed his mind. He's going straight to the 15. So what's he contemplating here is the 10, 13, 15. Really, that's all he's
Honestly,
thinking.
I think he's contemplating, should I play this little two-way shot or should I just go straight for the throat? And he played the two-way shot.
Because why do you say, James?
Or the safe.
Because of the 8 ball and the
Because of
3
where the
balls
8
on
ball's at.
and the 3 balls on one rail.
The 3 balls on one rail is not a big deal. He could have taken care of all of them with ball in hand, just slow rolling the 13, bouncing out past the 10, shooting the 15 up table. But there's no reward with having the 8 there. So he moved the 15 down to that side of the table. So now he can address the 8.
So he can get to the 11 to get on, or use the 15 to break out
Yeah.
the 8. One of the, or he's
use
got the
12
9
to
or
get
the
to
9.
15 or the 9 or
And now the other
the
guy's
8,
the other guy's like, what the hell?
Yeah.
Oh God. Yeah. And Tony's gonna get another ball in hand, probably, maybe.
yeah, he'll probably get a good hit here.
That's
Who knows what can happen? You let somebody get to the table,
and now the 8's broken out, and Tony has ball in hand.
yeah.
Okay, so short side the 11. What do you or the 10? What you got to take care of the 13 first?
Yeah. 13. I don't know. I 13 ain't a big deal. 10 ain't a big deal. 11's probably a bigger deal.
11's the
So I think I'd play 9 in the side, roll up 11, get an angle on the 11, so then you can shoot the 13. I like that way, just because the 9 looks like it has one pocket right now,
let me
but
a-
ultimately doesn't get past the 8 or the 4.
So what if you shot short side the 11 into the side and shape the 13?
Yeah, but you still have the 9 that doesn't go past the side, doesn't go past the 4, doesn't go past the 13 as it is. If you take it right now, sorry, not really directionally great with the mic.
Okay, he's liking the 9.
I like the 9 roll up, save angle on the 11.
So you go 9, then you have the 11 or the 13.
Yeah. But, I mean, taking care of your problems first.
13, 'cause you got the 12 to get to the 11.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the 6 and the 4 do create it. Yeah, he's contemplating that too.
You guys just watch. He'll ultimately do whatever it is I say.
Oh, okay. Okay. That's good. That's good.
They're learning.
Oh, slow down, honey. He's not playing. You said the 11. Now he's on the 13.
You got a little too cray-cray.
Well, that's why you shoot that shot, though, because he has the 15. He might have. No, he don't. He doesn't like it.
I'm surprised he didn't put a good enough angle on that ball to go on the other side of the 6.
So now you're playing the 13, and you go 2 rails, and you're getting on the 11 or the 10, or I mean, you're just getting 2 rails to
You're
the
just
middle.
rolling up, save an angle on this
Oh,
ball.
it's stunned across.
I mean, he's going to go short side. Now he's got to shoot the 11.
He didn't. That is not how he wanted to stroke it.
I don't
He's
know.
going to risk the 11. If you miss the 11, you lose. If you miss the 15, you don't lose.
Yeah, the 11 does protect the 4 somewhat. And this, Tony, though, rarely plays like 10. He's going to lean towards the
When you have
aggression.
4 balls on the table, you don't need protection necessarily, so
Yeah, you need
it's
a
just
win.
time to go.
He's disgusted right now by the way he hit that ball. I'll tell you. I know. Oh, he's going safe.
He's going to play safe.
He's going to put the cue ball in the top left, and he's going to use the 15 to protect the 6.
Yeah.
Well, right there, Tony just took his medicine. He's sitting over there like, I can't believe that ball came across the table like that. Now I got to go.
Not a bad shot.
No, and it's just a little bit of extra adrenaline. And Tony is a champ, but everybody gets a little bit of nerves, especially him. He is such a competitor.
Yeah.
I've never met anybody who's more of a fierce competitor.
What's good too is what he did was he just handled the situation. He's like,
Yeah.
man, that's not what I wanted, but here you go, bud.
Well,
Let's
it's
see
less
what
than
you can do with it."
favorable. I mean, he's a run-out player.
He's going to
wants
run
get
out
there.
now. I really think.
I mean, maybe if he gets out of line, he's always got the 10 to doink and hide behind.
You cut it and you get the cue ball towards the middle, and you have any one of those 3 balls.
Yeah.
Any way that, whatever you got to do to get to the middle. If he did elect to play shape, or I mean
Yeah.
safe. If he elected to play safe,
He's
backside of the 10.
he's gonna shoot this ball. Is it the 10 at the bottom right? He's gonna shoot that. He's gonna shape up on the ball on the long. What is that? The 12 in the bottom right.
12 is
Yeah,
down
he's
there.
gonna shoot the 12, and then he's gonna leave whatever angle on the 10, shoot it, go back over, leave himself whatever, take your medicine on the 11.
You just keep getting to the middle and taking the ball that you have the best line on.
he's got to use 2 balls to get back to the 11 efficiently with still taking care of the 10.
If you play safe, you're back. How do you get to the backside of the 10? I'll come off the right edge of the 15, cover that pocket, and try to come up maybe 3 rails and park it under the 10.
now
Oh, it's tough.
to do that.
Cutting the 12 seems like the way. Let's see what Tony likes.
Yeah. I mean, you could also trim this 15 real thin, spin right up, to the left long rail.
It's a pretty good one. Yeah, he's coming off the right edge. He's going to be on the backside of that 10 ball is what I see.
Maybe, or just anywhere up there it's effective.
And he took the pocket, yeah, just like that. And he's trying to get on the back. Oh, man, and see, that's pretty good. That's still backside.
Yeah.
That's backside.
Backside air, bro. It was rad.
The opponent can kick the 6 into the side with a stroke from God, and then maybe some kind of crazy shape under the 4. I don't think that's likely. But
Yeah. This is tough deal here.
you can
I
bank
mean,
it off the edge of the 15 back to the corner where the cue ball sits.
I kind of think this is just a stay of execution. You play a containing shot here to get through the inning and not sell out. I think he's going to slow roll up. Well, I think he should slow roll up into the 6 and just get a rail. Leave the 6 on the 15.
So Tony's the stripes. What if he could add another problem to the 6 ball? If he could get the 10 by the 6-15, that's a good shot, right?
Well, right now, the 15 might go in the top left. I don't know. But putting it, rolling up, touching the 6 to the rail, not necessarily hitting the 15, and just leave the cue ball on the rail, 6 on the rail, 6 and 15 tied up might be
Did
his
he
only.
pocket it and intentional
Yeah.
fouled? I don't know. Hey.
I don't mind that shot.
Yeah, eliminating a ball is good.
I think Tony's going to
could have
bump the
been worse
15
shots.
into the 6 and end up with the cue ball between the rail and the 15. If he's got the room, that's the shot. Or he's going to. Oh, I actually like cross corner banking the 10 and sliding the cue
Under
ball
the
up
8.
behind the 8. Yeah, a little one pocket shot.
That's a pretty good move. I like that. It's
Then you give
super
yourself
easy
a
to
breakup
control.
ball. They're all on the same side of the table, and he's got to shoot the opposite direction just to get a hit. And he can't hit one of your balls and mess it up. He can only hit the 8 into the pack.
He's going short side on the 11, flying into the. That's where that cue ball action was.
I don't mind that either. Put the 11 in the side, 10, and go straight into the 15. I mean, you're going to have a shot on the 10 afterwards.
What?
You might not like it.
What do you see here? He's going to carry him off the 4 and hose.
Oh, I don't know about that. I was saying if he can put the cue ball on the left side of the
this
11,
is the this
play
is
a
the
thin
shot you
cut.
were talking about.
Yeah, that's the safety option.
Clear the 15 to go, so next time you get ball in hand, you
Yeah,
can.
and he's just
win it.
trying to move the 6 like 2 inches.
Yeah, if that, just enough for the 15 to be clear.
He didn't snug up on it, but I think it's effective.
Man, I think he might be able to cut that in.
Yeah, that's pretty steep.
Your name's got to be Chan if you want to cut that in.
You gotta miss that scratch here in the bottom left corner.
Yeah.
But if you do, you're flying at your 4 to break it out. So you play a little spin outside on this, and
What he can do, though, is just roll it down to the bottom short rail off his ball and, don't leave the 11. Leave the cue ball somewhere on the left half, bottom short rail. And,
He may not be able to see the 6 at all.
yeah.
yeah, it's tough to
No, you
tell.
can see
from
the edge
here.
of the 6. I just saw it IRL. You can see the.
So, yeah.
This is a wish and a prayer.
Yeah.
Yep. And if Tony got that 15 clear, now
I
you're.
think Tony kind of read the room, just got his ball into a makeable position. Pardon the expression.
All right, Piazza's is within 3. Tony wins his game. They can get within 2, and then what's going on the other table?
Eugene Min and Aaron Hara.
And Aaron's been playing pretty strong. So is Eugene. And it looks like Eugene's at the table. We got Tony. What's he got? He's short rail shaping that 15. He's going to float up table for the 10, and he's out. All he's going to do is make the shot. He's a little
Just
steeper
roll
than he
this.
might want to be.
Nah.
Does he float to the middle, or does he go 1-2 rails back to the middle?
I just roll this in and take your medicine.
I think he's going to go up and down. I go up and down. I don't think I can. I don't.
I mean, you basically achieve about the same position, I think.
Either it's the same.
But
you-
Tony don't really like rolling balls. He
So
likes
he's go-
popping them, so he might go up and down, yeah. Yeah, you're right. Shape window's huge, so it doesn't really matter too much.
just can't get it coming across. Yeah, that's perfect. Now, it's slowing down.
Giddy up, baby.
Gotta go.
He's good. He's
Yep.
good.
Just about he's right in the center of the sweet spot. A little further, easier, but a little shorter, no good. So he's right. He's just gonna cut this in. Now, do you hold this or go 2 rails, 3 rails back to the center? 3 to the center. Okay. So just check it up with a little right and cut the ball clean and let the cue ball do as it will.
Yeah, center ball.
Follow through, stay down. 1, 2, 3 rails back to the center. Perfect shape. Piazza's is bringing it close. Good job, Tony. Way to represent your bar. That's how you do it. All right, 15-17, baby.
Yeah, Aaron on the other table. Somebody needs to tell him that his dog used the bathroom in his headphones or something. Slow him down a little bit right now.
Yeah, he's feeling the flow.
For all the old people, that's a Cheech and Chong reference.
Oh, he's a little straight, but
Here, let's switch to that one.
good pool player problems. I got a little straight.
Yeah.
Oh, he's toe dancing. He's got a little Dave Gomez in him there. Did you see him with the toe tapping? Oh, coming off the rail, spinning right under the 5. Look at this guy.
He's got some work.
He's got a cut, bank, or combo.
We're safe.
Oh, yeah.
I like moving this ball regardless. Whatever you decide to do, you got to move this ball.
You can't leave that 10 ball in the enemy's lair.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not shooting the combo here. You're right, JB. 2 rails to the other corner, 1 rail to the other corner, or you could jump bank over the 8 and cross side. What do you like? Cut it.
I mean, I don't know. I guess it plays into whatever you favor. He likes the cross corner here. Looks like there's a little bit too much angle. You have to cut it over to hold the cue ball, but
That looks like a 2
I
rail
don't
line to
know.
me. He's playing. He's gonna freeze him on the 7.
I think he called the top right.
He's playing cue ball there, don't you think?
Yeah.
The 2-1 doesn't go. He was playing. I mean, he called that, but I think earnestly he's playing cue ball.
Yeah, and he was looking at the 5 to see if it's froze, but I don't think there's any world where I'm not hitting the 2 ball going to the short rail and back into the deuce 1. You need to separate those balls a bit, and when you do get a shot, you need to be able to make them or get out. So I think that's probably pretty good table maintenance. Maybe he can get behind the 7 here, but ultimately,
what was that? Oh, he tried to jab it, and then
and he
is
a pump fake. As a pump fake. He's
man, that was
gotcha.
almost. I mean, but that was the shot. If he gets him buried under the 7, that's the way there.
Hey, and that brings up a really good point to say real quick. If you're a player that's up and coming, or if you want to play better safeties, that's a prime example right there of something to practice. We don't always practice hitting the balls 6 inches or 8 inches or just rolling up and touching something. And it requires you choking up on the butt of your stick, choking up and making a very small bridge, and
pausing.
And pausing
the
and
pause.
following through with the same speed that you want to stroke it with. And it's something worth practicing because that shot comes up a lot. And if you're confident in it, then that's a tool you can put in your bag. And yeah.
That was a good disciplined shot. It could have, if it got under the 10, he's dancing in the sunlight, baby.
Yeah.
What do you do here? Combo the 5.
Kind of the same
combo
thing.
the 2. Look
Yeah.
at, he's got the 2.
If not the 1-2 combo, then just hitting the 1 and using, the 3 ball as a blocker and the 1 ball potentially as a blocker.
Every one pocket player watching is like, I fire in the 2 and I'm out, dude. Even have the right line to get it moving the right. He's seeing it too. He's eyeing it up. He's like, I got this. Oh. You think? No,
looks
he's
like
looking
he's-
at the line. He's got to hit the 1 to get the 2 going at the pocket.
Honestly, this is one of those situations where he could be looking at the 3-ball tangent line or the combo.
That was tough. All right, I'm calling. Listen, if he shoots the 3, I'm walking outside for a smoke.
I think he's kicking the 5. No, you're not, because I'm walking out first.
Oh, it looks like the 3 from his aim now.
Yeah.
Oh, boom! How good! That was sick. He used the all-seeing eye to identify that shot.
The all-seeing eye.
We didn't see it.
He had the third eye vision.
We were using brown eye, and he was using all-seeing eye. Nice shot, Eugene. Holy cow. Now what?
Can he make the 2?
Do it again.
Yeah,
Do
no,
it
he can make the
again.
2, and he's got a good line
Break
to
out.
push right into the 7. Yeah, or the 5 and hold for the 1. Either way, you're holding for the 1, I think, unless something turns out that's pretty sweet. You have to plan on the
I'm
1
going to
next.
smoke. I said I was going to smoke if he shot the 3. So I'm out of here. I'm taking these.
Go ahead. Go. Take it.
Man, that was a sick shot.
What a shot there by Eugene.
Yeah, he came with it.
He came with it.
He said, it's time to go.
Can he get to the 2? I don't think he can see enough of the 2.
Yeah. I think he might just be looking at the safe. Hopefully he doesn't double kiss it again. He did. At some point, his opponent's going to jump up and look at that 5 ball. It looked pretty froze that last time.
Right.
But, yeah. I think if I'm not jacked up here on the 5, I'm shooting this 11. Looks like he's going to catch a piece of the 14. Pretty good match.
Good match. Good match.
Piazza's trying to make a comeback. Don't call it a comeback.
Over on table 1, what does Mike do here?
He's shooting the
He's
stripes.
gonna- yeah, he looks like he's going to try and cross-bank that in the side pocket there.
That's tough.
It's tough.
That's tougher. And yeah.
Cue ball can get funny here.
Oh, that's crazy. I'd rather 2 rail it in the side than 1 rail it in the side. Look at this shot.
What? Whoa! What a shot by Mike Bannoura. Woo! We gotta switch over and give him some fire.
Ah. Oh, that's the wrong table, huh?
What a shot by Mike Bannoura.
Oh, wow. What a shot. Now you got to make the 8.
Take your time.
Yeah. Take your time. Don't be in a hurry to lose.
No hurry to lose. Puts them right back in the set.
Uh-oh. Oh. He hit it just good enough.
Just good enough.
Yeah, this is really the shot you want to take your time with. I know it looks straightforward, but you want to put the best stroke you can on this thing.
All
Like
the way
he did
through.
just so.
Very nice.
Dead center. Give him another taste. Just another little taste. And let's go up.
Piazza's is within 1 game.
All right. So the Piazza's crew's hoping the wheel falls off here for Aaron. And Aaron's probably thinking not a chance.
Hi, guys. It's fine.
Somebody came in here and they're waving at the mics like you guys can see them. But Mandy's in here. She's been giving great service all night. Food and drinks and smiles.
Calm down.
Richie mostly, but. But Richie's got that big, beautiful smile.
Bank.
Two-way shot,
2-way shot.
kind of.
Aaron wised up and checked
Yeah,
the frozen 5-ball.
That 5-ball's been double kissed enough times.
Mm-hmm.
It's probably feeling like it needs to get taken out for a meal next time. All right. Almost a deadlock here. Piazza's gotten some good shots.
What a shot by
What a
Eugene
shot.
again. Eugene is just coming with it in this rack.
He's pulling it all out. That's for sure. He's showing a little bit of what he knows. I like his chances here.
I do too. Beating Aaron here is huge. Aaron has been clutch for Team Felt all night.
Yeah. Aaron's a good little player. Pardon me.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow. Good shot.
Good shot.
Good shot. Take what the table gives you.
Got to stay down and take your time on this 8-ball here. Oh. Tough roll there.
Yeah, he had a little different timing and cadence to his routine there. Man, sometimes after making a bunch of great shots, it's best to go grab a drink of the water and forget all about it.
Right.
Or whatever your beverage of choice is.
Do you like this here? Starting with the 10.
Yeah. Yeah.
Good shot from Aaron.
Yeah. Good job, Aaron.
Very good job.
Sign of experience. Give yourself the best chance. Another good shot.
Another good
You
shot.
can mark that one up, I'm pretty sure. Let's go to the other table.
Good. He hit that good.
Yeah, he hit that real good. So, I'm going to have somebody else jump in here for a minute.
Nice shooting there by Aaron. 16-18. Starting to get into crunch time here, right?
Right. George here got a little tight on the 2-ball here.
You could bank it or cut it. What are you going with?
I'm not sure I like either one.
You got to shoot one, though.
Yeah, you gotta shoot one. So you cut it in. Where does the cue ball go?
3 rails.
3 rail in?
And you're shooting the 8 by the 9 if you depends on the spin and how you stroke it. I mean, I almost like the bank, jack up, you hit it firm. You're kind of trying to keep the cue ball in the area it's in.
Boy, that's a tough shot.
It's hard to see the angle though. I mean, if it's straight, it's easier. If he's now he's going to
He's
the
going
cut.
for the cut.
Big strokes. How hard? It's tough to tell how hard he's going to hit it when he's winding up, isn't it?
Right. Does it miss the scratch?
Yeah, I think all day. Can he get enough juice on it to make it to the pocket and beat the scratch? Oh, he hit it pretty good. Not easy. You know, stripes is no duck walk here.
No.
That's no duck walk, man.
It's not a real good starter ball for the stripes here. Johnny Bass here's got some work to do.
How do you get started here? It looks like he's got the 11. I mean, he really doesn't have any other choice. I mean, if I'm shooting, I'm going, I got the 11 and get the cue ball back and touch the 8 ball slowly or get to the center.
Get to the center of the table. Right.
I don't think you want to hit the 10 ball coming up table. I mean, if you're able to go around the 10 and hit into the 15 maybe and short rail the 9, that would be pretty phenomenal. If you make the 11, what's your next ball? 14 or the 13, you go up and down?
Then you would have to go, 14 would be the next shot. Or the 10.
Or the 10, right?
10.
Or if you gin nut the 15-12 combo line. Nobody loves a combo. He's going to play safe behind the 8. What about the jump cue, though? That's what I want to know about. What about the jump cue? That's what you. He blocked the side with the 9. That was pretty darn dirty.
Dirty.
Sporty, smart, dirty. I don't know. One of those. Maybe all of it. Can George jump?
George can jump. I've seen he's a pretty good jumper. Just got to find a home for that 8 ball.
What do you do here, Rich? If you're jumping, you just jump and you have a plan, but really you just buckle down on making the ball, right?
Yeah.
And then you'll deal with whatever happens.
Right.
Could curve it, but he's going with the jump. On the rail, the jump. I think this is the play. Let's see how the cue ball reacts after it strikes the 2. Perfect. Withdraw. How good do you go?
That gets fire there.
How good do you go? Holy goodness.
Great shot by George.
Dude, that's what you play for right there. That's why you practice. And that's why you've experienced defeat in your life, to get back and be able to step up and hit that kind of stuff. How sick. How good does that feel? Damn. Yeah, see that when John was playing that safe, that's what we said, though. What about the jump shot?
What about the jump shot?
When you and I were playing today, I did the same stupid move, and you stood up and cammed it right in like it was nothing. I was like, oh, God, that was dumb. I was like, what about that jump shot? So you vote right now. Jump shot legal forever. You love it. Embrace it. You sleep with your jump cue at night. Jumping is illegal. Which one do you like?
You know, I like the jump shot. I think it should be legal.
Okay.
But I'm not a very big jump shot shooter.
Man, the one you hit today was perfect.
I got lucky.
You made it look easy, too. All right, Tony is at the table shooting solids. And what issues does he have? The 8 ball might, but if he gets good on the 2, the 8's straight in the other pot.
8 straight in the bottom right.
But he's shaping the 2 right here, I think.
4.
He's going to go 4, 2, 5, 1, 8.
4, 5, 1.
4, 2, 5, 1, 8. That's what I see. Right? Drop back a hair, roll the 5 forward. If you get past the like to the right side of the 1, you could draw it back for the 8 in the corner. Let's see. Little stun draw.
That is the out.
Perfect. Oh. It's greased it in the hole. Yep. See, he's got to just roll past so that the draw puts him on line with the 8.
Just past the 14.
He looks confident. He gets down. He pauses. He does little dab strokes, really good for the aim. And he's perfect. Let's see. He already did all the work, right? He already knows his road. Well, he's going over to look anyway. You know, that's good strategy because it gives him a second to get more confident and his opponent a little more time to burn in their chair and the ring of fire. Little stun. Off the rail.
Straight
Real
in.
nice. Yeah, JB called it off the rail because if you stun and curl, you might curl it right into the drink. Or you might overjuice it and get hooked on the 11s. That was well played. See how Tony's bridge is perfect. Palm down. Pinky turned out. It's good fundamental play.
That just ties the set.
That's
right there at 18.
You know, I think it's fair to say we just expect that good, solid play out of Tony.
Yes.
Guess that's kind of what it means to be a champ. Let's go to that one. All right, Chisholm racking the balls. Aaron Hara has been playing great tonight. I feel like we haven't seen Gage at the table in like an hour, doesn't it? I mean,
He broke dry, I think, his last 2 times.
man, because he was playing flawless, and so then it seems like we haven't seen him much. Ooh, that was a good shot there. With shape on the 7.
Oh, wow.
If he gets on the 6 here straight, it is absolutely over. Yep, that's what he's looking at. How far down can I get before the 9 is a problem? And I don't think he wants to slide down into that area, but I think he's just seeing his line to the, because he's going to come kind of more in between, towards the 9 than behind it, I believe. Yes. Oh, he came across. He didn't want that, but he had the 4 for backup.
I don't mind that either. 6 goes in the top left.
Do you shoot it now and draw off the rail for the 4?
I don't think so. You got such a good rolling on the 4 to reshape it up with a proper angle.
Are you coming 2 rails around the 9 or between the? Are you going at the 9?
Rolling the 4 in, coming 10 inches, 12 inches
For
off the rail.
For the 6 between the 14, 15?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, that's pretty natural, isn't it?
Yeah, it's straightforward.
Basically, if you could just get the cue ball back where it is, you'd be pleased.
Yeah.
Okay, so the way you're going to shoot this is what? One tip of top and one tip, just a hair touching the center of the line of the cue, but just to the left side or to the left.
Let's go, TP. Dude, that was sick.
Good shooting, sir.
Gino, we need Gino out here, baby. Get him back in the ball game right here. Run this out. And then
Set
he got
this-
funny here. The 6 ball's in the pinch spot right here.
I don't know. I like rolling in the 4. There's problems. He
shoot
gets the
the
wrong
6 up
angle
in
in
the
the
corner?
6.
Shoot the 6. Oh, it goes up in the corner. I didn't know.
Yeah, it goes in the corner.
Yeah. I mean, it looks like it from the screen.
He's been executing pretty well.
A little stretch.
He's playing
might
draw.
Put a
He's
trouble.
he's coming 2 rails.
And,
He doesn't
going
want
to the
it.
side. Oh,
2 rails. 2 rails.
Tony in here razzing us up.
He's on the edge of despair. I mean, he's just barely there. Now he's got to worry about the cue ball and the 8 ball, right?
Yeah, I think if you don't just pinch draw this and deal with the cut on the 8, then I think you draw 3 rails around, which is one of Greg's favorite shots. No.
He's thinks he might be hooked on the 13. He's checking for clearance. Mike is looking at it too. All right, so we got Mike's doing the good gamesmanship. If you're the opponent here, you're supposed to go over there and take a look and put up a production.
Yeah. Maybe you are.
The captain of the team should at least, right? Or whoever's a
Yeah, what's going on over here?
Yeah,
Let's
yeah.
see what's going on. over here.
yeah. Well, they're looking at it. You could cut it in the side. I mean, could be much to do about nothing.
And that's
Just-
exactly why I like just rolling that ball in.
yeah,
It's just
with
so
the inside,
natural.
with
I
a
mean,
little
at
inside.
this point, you guys need 3 points to win the match. Huge game right there. Walk up shape.
It's 18.
mean-
18. It's like people are getting tight right now.
Oh yeah.
Sweat is
Yep.
pouring from the pores, pouring forth. Yes. and
Somebody grab the shop vac.
the pockets are starting to look smaller.
Yeah.
I think they've determined that the cue ball is hooked on the 13.
The cue ball has.
It looks like he's cut off from cutting it to the bottom right
So we are cutting it to the side
or banking it.
or banking. Off the 9 or clean? What does he have?
I think it goes clean, honestly. It looks like he can get the 6.
How sick is Aaron, though? He's been playing really clean, and then right here,
Pressure.
just a little, and it's like, what, a 32nd of an
Well,
inch?
think about it. Team Felt was up 17-12.
And
And
then
then Piazza's peeled off 5 straight to tie it up. That'll put pressure on any team.
you got, so they won the like if it was 3/3 of a fight, they won the middle third of the bout here, and now we're coming into the last.
Yeah, yep.
So each game is getting real important here. Chisolm is shooting on the other game. Let's see. He gets the 4. He looks like he has a pretty clean out. The 5 ball looks clean of the point. And if he can get on the 5, he should be able to negotiate the run out. Tony is coming to slow motion camera. The shot looks like Aaron's going to go ahead and just cut it at the corner. Then
He
he's
might have to have a little swerve, maybe try to throw it in.
He's getting his swerve on.
I don't like this because that side pocket plays large if you shoot through the ball.
And that was tough action. That was just
Look
tough.
at where it settles.
Oh.
Oh, he's still got action.
Okay, now comes the safety. Mike Ellis will just play a safety, right?
I think you do.
I imagine.
So what do you shoot? The 15 or the 14?
I mean, whatever you do, you don't put your balls in a worse spot. I might actually play the 15 like 3 rails around to the middle of the table and just stop the cue ball right there.
Is there a call here where you just pocket the 15 and then control the rock? Shout out to MG
Sure, I mean-
3 and 4.
And you can also, I guess, roll up from the 11 or the 13 and take care of those balls being close to each other. Maybe bank one of them over to the bottom right or somewhere around there. I don't know, but you don't want to put this ball like, say, in the middle of the bottom.
At the heads, at the trademark.
I mean, even, as close to the pocket as you can leave it, the better off you are.
He put that ball about as the any further, you're not happy.
Yeah.
But he got the cue ball handled, and I think that's what's important here.
Yeah. So interesting to see what he's going to do here.
Aaron has nothing.
I don't
mean-
know that he has nothing.
Okay, you could jump it and land perfect and back cut the 6 into the pocket.
Well, I mean, it's tough to see from the monitor, but he potentially has a 1 rail kick to a 6 off the 9 in the right side.
How about a 2 rail kick coming around the 11 and putting the 6 in the corner where it sits?
Yeah. I mean, that too.
That's the highest percentage shot.
Yeah, I don't know any way to really get safe here.
You could jam up some
I mean,
more
he's
balls.
in a spot. What are you going to do?
You jam up the 14 and you freeze it perfect on the 13 and 11 in a little three ball style rack. I mean, that's tough.
Yeah.
He's in a bad spot here. Let's just face it.
Yeah, for sure. Bottom line, it don't really matter where Mike put his ball.
Yeah.
'Cause Aaron's he's got trouble right here in River City.
This is a weird place in the game of pool here, which is where I think Aaron kind of knows he's dead, and you just kind of got to muster up the courage to go ahead and die.
And I think sometimes you just face the reality that you don't have a defensive shot, and your best option offense is all you have.
And there was nothing there. I mean, he made a good hit.
Yeah, I don't know if
Good
he
job.
even called that ball anywhere.
Yeah, I mean, there was nothing. You could 2 rail have kicked it in, or you could have jump cut it, but it was all circus style.
So come on, Mike Ellis.
Drawn to the middle. one rail to the middle, and then you got the 9, 11, or the 13.
Yeah.
If you overplay it, you have the
We're
15.
back short of the 6 for the 11, 13, or 9 in the side, whatever you get to.
I guess it depends on what side part of the pocket he puts this 12 ball.
Yeah,
If he cuts it to the right, he's moving up table. Yep.
I don't mind that at all.
He's got the 15, I think, or the 9.
Yeah.
I don't think you go with the 11. No, you'd have to be, maybe if you're drunk and high and feeling froggy, you just. Okay, so the 15, you're going to shape any of the other 4 balls as you come off that rail.
Yeah.
And he played it nice and smooth. Valley speed. Oh, it's going to roll in.
What a draw.
What a smooth stroke. That is pocket speed at its finest.
Michael Ellis, Hollywooding.
Hollywood.
He's Hollywooding for camera time.
Okay, 13 or 14, which one do you like?
You got to shoot the 14. The 11 doesn't pass it without. And I think that's probably the best route now. You pop out for the 9 in the bottom left. You have the 11 in the top left, 13 on the side.
Oh, he's got the 11. Now it's going to go 11, 13, 9, 8.
That works too.
You have to, because that's just the tangent
Yeah,
line.
he's still got stop, 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 stop.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
This should be pretty standard textbook run for a player of his caliber. Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh, the 13 goes past the 3, or past the 8.
For sure.
Yeah. So that was the right way, the way he just played it.
Yeah, for sure. When they're close like that, you come up with many stop, stop, stop kind of scenarios.
Being as nitpicky as you can, he overrolled that by about 3/4 of an inch.
This is perfect to go down and up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's that. Piazza has the lead. Is that the first time all night?
I think so.
Momentarily, and Chisolm over here looks like he's getting out.
The tables have turned. The pressure is now on Chisolm.
I did it. I don't know if they're playing win by 2 or what, but I got to find out so I can tell my alarm clock.
See, Chisolm is working on the 1 ball and trying to decide where he will play the 8. He's looking at the tangent line, seeing how the reflection of his cue in the face of the ball.
All right, Mr. Chisolm.
So that 14 is pretty much directly in his line. He's trying to decide how hard to hit it, if he curls in front or behind, how much stun and slide to apply.
Yeah.
If it hits the rail and he has side spin, he could get in trouble. So this is a little touchier than it looks. And he goes inside, and now he's got a cut. Pretty straightforward. But the cue ball is going to be a flyer.
It might go down in the bottom right.
You don't think he can cut it in the side?
It's cuttable.
I think he's going to have to, or he can back cut it in the upper left. Yeah, see, he's checking the tangent line again.
Oh, man, that's a big 15 ball, 13 ball, 14 ball. And whenever you shoot these thin and go fast up and down, it seems like every carom leads to a pocket.
Right at the pocket.
Yeah, it doesn't matter where. It could be froze to the rail. You hit it. It looks like it's going directly to a pocket.
Yeah, double kisses and then reverse spins at the center of the pocket. Well, at least those are the thoughts that we can hear rattling around in Chisolm's head. I don't know. Okay.
I quit trying to figure out what some of my buddies were thinking a long time ago. But this is going to be a good shot. It's going to take one. He's going to rub the paint off this ball.
This is a borderline fire shot, but I think that his shape was too good to award any fire if he makes this.
This is a this shot to the 6th hole will get you the cash playing golf.
The shot, how do you get to the 6th hole here? 3 rails back?
The 6th hole
Oh,
is
you mean
the
cutting it?
middle
Oh,
right.
you're saying cutting it into
Yeah.
the 6, yeah.
which looks like a crazy shot on the bar table, but on a 6x12 snooker table, if you get this shot, you're really happy.
What's going on? So what's he thinking? What do I want to, how am I coming off the rail? Where's it going? Because it seems like the 15 and 11 are kind of a blocker against the scratch line. But like you said, if you touch a ball, then it seems to ironically fire it right at the pocket.
Yeah. That's why I kind of like taking this ball to the top right corner if you can and play at good speed. You might take over the pocket.
If it was a valley.
Well, regardless, he might have enough of it to make it. It just might not be a favorable shot. He might not see it well. He might not like the lie. But, you know, at this point, he's probably banking on the fact that whatever he leaves Aaron's getting out. So he has to play for the win right here.
And not to mention, Felt is behind for the first time in 2 hours. So that adds to the pressure.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm happy I'm not shooting this one.
It's amazing how straight Chisholm's stroke is for how much his arm is moving. Yeah. And he hit it. He cut it enough, but didn't get enough inertia into the ball. Not enough energy transfer.
Yeah.
Tough.
Oh, I didn't know. I thought he was playing Aaron. Aaron just got done playing. Well, we might see some more magic. This guy's been the magician tonight.
If he was to be foiled, the 10 ball is tough. I think the toughest balls out there are the 10 and the 11.
Yeah. He might shoot the 10 right now. I would. I'd shoot the 10 right off the 13 ball and call it a day.
You really?
Yeah, it's a big pocket.
Damn.
Huge pocket.
Okay, well, he didn't go that way. And he's back to where he was. So now he has the same.
Now it's a tougher shot.
Now you got to get the 13 out of there. So at least if you get short down here, well,
13 leads to, he needs to leave the 13.
Because it makes it easy to make in the side.
He just needs to shoot the stop shot on the 15 and get back to the 10.
You don't roll forward for the 11 here next?
I mean, I personally, I go straight after any problem I have immediately, not knowing how many soldiers I'll need.
Then you cross side fire the 10
If
ball.
I don't have the best cue ball, which I oftentimes don't, then I'll have many soldiers to go back after that. Yeah, that's why I probably would have opened with it.
Boom. He just gins it and gets shape on the 11, 13, or 14. 14's tough. 10, he'd have to bank. 13, he can move.
Yeah, see, he's looking at it now, but it's like, you know, that was a pretty straightforward shot.
Right now, you just cinch the 11 in and draw your rock right at the 10.
Yeah, you can.
Well, you don't want to hit it closer
you
to the 8.
You get in a spot.
You want to get under
the 14. 10's doubled up with the 13 if you end up behind it.
So he was going to... That was pretty good. You could play to cut the 13 in.
I think he's
and
playing
move
shape now to the 10 off the 13. I think he wanted to leave a little bit further to the left so he had an angle to follow and get a little bit straighter on it.
Okay, well, he could still get there 2 rails if he shoots the left side of the pocket with the 14. What do you think, though, about just shooting in the 13 and shaping the 10 to the short rail?
You can, but it's kind of too late to do that. You don't have any provisional balls. You don't have anything that's natural to shoot next. You're left with a bank or, you know, if you don't get there, then...
How about making the 13 and putting the cue ball tight to the backside of the 10?
Yeah, I mean, ultimately you have 3 balls and you're giving somebody the chance to get back up to the table and at very least get lucky.
Right.
And that's never anything I like doing. But, I mean, you can't always run out, but, you know.
Well, these are all the thoughts he's arguing about in his head, obviously,
Yeah.
right? So,
well, and that's why, you know, 8 ball's one of those weird games where unless you can win from that turn, you don't try to win from that turn. So those soldiers that you have on the table are pretty important.
Okay, so then you just draw the 14. You make the 14, you draw it back towards the trademark, and you get a line. and then you shoot in the 13.
I
Or
think I follow, and
or
I
you-
still play the 10 off the 13.
you two rail underneath, and you take care of your problem. Oh, and this is
He's
option
putting it
C.
well, if he's playing safe, then that's one thing. But he's putting all of his eggs in one
There you go.
basket.
Yeah, that's what I said. Shape the 10. Shape the 10. This is the way.
What was I thinking?
Yeah, shape the 10, man. I like that. I mean, he did get the most fortunate outcome of perfect shape.
Yeah.
Good job. Kudos to Eugene for clutch. I mean,
Fortune favors the courageous.
and bounce out. Perfect. Oh, he's a
Oh,
tweener.
perfect. You need that angle.
Tweener.
You need that angle to get back across for the 8.
He's got a tweener. Which way does he go? Half pocket.
You got to put this in the corner.
Easy shape, half pocket or big pocket, move the cue ball. Ooh, he fires it with draw. This guy is fearless, folks. I love that. That was a great play right there. He just fired it in.
Heck yeah.
Holy cow.
Eugene. Wow. Fire there.
Dude, that was fearless. I think that guy's the MVP. If Piazza's wins, if I had to vote, I'm voting that guy the MVP.
That'd be interesting to look at the old stat sheet and see who all did what. Kind of disconnected up here, just staring at a screen, looking at shots and patterns and outs.
We have talked in detail about many different games.
Oh, we can flip over. Oh,
I
I don't know. I mean, it depends on who's at the table.
Eugene's games stand out to me. Of all, we've talked about a lot of games. Gage early played like a friggin' surgeon, right? And Eugene has really played clutch.
See, this game may not have to start.
So who's Johnny playing?
Johnny Bass is at the table against Mike Bannoura.
On this game?
Yeah.
Oh, right. He's standing
And
on.
Johnny's shooting salads.
Oh, boy. He can't see the 1. He's kicking the 2 in the corner. He's made this shot against. Oh, he's banking it in the heart. Oh, and he's hooked. Get out your jump stick. He can make this all day. He's got the tools.
And to answer your question, Richie, I'm superstitious. I always start the next game. I don't want to be presumptuous about, like, I know what's going to happen or we need this, or just play like you'd normally
till it's
play.
done.
Stay in your same routine, stay in your same timing. I mean, I never really understood why people did that in Vegas or any of these big team tournaments. Like, we might not have to play it. Well, go play it anyway. You're sharking your teammates by not playing it. Get up there and break.
Yeah, here, let me put the triple pressure on you. It wasn't hard enough. Here, I'm going to just stand around and watch for you to do it.
Yeah.
Oh, was that a dry break? God, scratch on the break is the worst, but dry break is nasty.
It's pretty
too.
bad.
Blech.
Yeah, breaks. Don't matter what game you're playing on the bar table. Break is so much of it.
All right, there's his jump stick, right? It's a hard tip. You want to pay good attention to chalking up well with the jumper. He uses a bushka. That's the name of his jump cue. I know because I bought one. He had an
Like
extra
a
one.
bushka? Like
Bushka,
a
like
balabushka?
short for like balabushka. It's
Like a
called
play on that?
bushka. It's almost like cheating, that stick. I'd be surprised if he misses this. You don't want to draw back and get behind the 8. That's what he's. Oh, told you.
What a shot.
He's gonna make that. He's gonna make that 7.5 out of 10. That's how good Johnny is.
Johnny
All right.
John.
Now you got to collect yourself, and you have to make this shot. Do you draw it off the rail here, James, and back to the center?
What table are we talking about here?
John's
7?
Yeah, John's shooting at the 7 ball, trying to shape the 8.
I mean, for a matter of comfort, yeah, you want to pop this in. You don't want to baby it and like roll into the 12 and catch
get
a
funky.
funky glance.
Oh, he's rolling it. Look,
Maybe.
he's smoothing. If you check that 12 right, you'll be pumped.
I think it's personal preference, honestly. I like rolling the balls.
You could
I
hit
like
the-
popping the balls. Some people hate,
either one of those in different.
I mean, he hit that pretty good. I mean,
Yeah, that's a good shot. I mean,
can't-
John, that's a shape that is played by somebody who is confident in their ball making. They don't need to get 2 feet
Perfect.
closer.
Yeah.
They don't need it straight in. Let me get a shot at it with a good angle, get my hand down on the table, make a good bridge. and-
George overdrew his ball on the other table.
Okay, after Johnny shoots here, we'll go back over to that one.
It looks like he stripes. He's going to be playing a bank and trying to get the cue ball to for the 13. Man, he hit it good. 1 ball. What are you doing to him? Oh, he's clean on the 13.
I favor Johnny to make this.
Boom!
Boom.
In the heart. How do you like it? Right in the heart,
Team Felt coming on back.
in the middle of the clutch time when the pressure's at its highest. John, that's our teammate we're going to Vegas with next month.
Yes, sir.
Pretty sick.
It's been 12 years since I played on a team with him in Vegas.
Man, we're going to have fun.
Been a year since I've been out to Vegas.
Adam Cisneros was kicking some ass up in Saratoga. I saw that the other day. Good job to him.
Where isn't that guy winning?
Yeah, he pretty much kicks ass everywhere.
And he's winning at life.
He had a perfect night at League earlier this year.
That guy's giving life the 7 in the break, and he's winning.
All right,
Good
let's
player, good guy.
George just draw this back. That 8 ball is the problem here, huh? You know what?
It might go in the side. Who knows?
He hit that a little bit. He free-willed that shot. I mean, he free-willed that. And now what? You have to
Exactly.
draw this with low inside and stroke it like God, and it goes 3 rails under the 6 and plays straight into the 8 ball. You'd have to hit it the sickest shot you've ever hit in your. I don't even know if it's possible. You could go 4 rails, come around underneath the 2 at the 8. See, you cut it into the low right. The cue ball flies quick towards the 5 ball, hits the rail, hits the trademark, comes behind the 2, and smacks in between the 3 and the 4 for perfect shape. See, it's going that way. It's going.
He was taking
Anyway.
the bank or the 8 off the 3 in the side, something like that. Yeah.
We're all having fun, right?
He was in a tough spot there, dude.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean,
When you have nothing.
no more soldiers.
What do you do if you're solids? You're going to shoot the 7 or you duck.
I don't know. I mean, I guess personal preference. I hate playing safe when there's an out. You give somebody a chance to get up to the table, at very minimum, get lucky.
Yeah,
Very,
you go 7, 4, 3, 6, 1.
He's got a stop shot behind the 7 to shoot the 1-6 combo. Maybe that's what he's doing.
Don't you go for the 4 next? Oh, okay.
Well, I'm saying he had a 2-way there.
Yeah. He's got the 1-6, just like you said, right now. Boom. Then you shape the 4 next.
Good match. Good games. Hasn't taken all night.
Is it win by 2? We're going to find out if this is win by 2. I think they had it set up. Tony had it set up so that if it came down to the end, he's the one playing. It's pretty smart the way they did their lineup. I guess we'll see how it goes. Straight up.
raise
Okay,
to
we have to
21.
root for Felt to win here, guys. I think we don't. Does everyone want to see a Hill game?
Yeah.
All right, so we're rooting for Austin to run it out here, folks.
Might get there, too.
Well, there's that 4. Oh, baby. Now you got the 3.
Yeah.
You draw. What the 1 is the issue here, isn't it?
Yeah, you roll up 6 inches, and you got the 1 in the other corner.
I agree. I love that. And if you overroll it, you got the 1 by the 5.
Yeah.
It looks like he has a little angle, though, to where the 8 might get a little bit involved.
Typically, in the 8-ball, you want to shoot the ball in the pocket it's closest to, but I mean in bar pool, but in 8-ball, all that goes out the window. If it makes your pattern easier, you shoot ball short side, you come in behind them, There's a lot of
He's
options.
He's hitting it with low. He likes the 2-5-1, and then you're going to play the 8 where the 5 sits. If everything rolls out perfect.
Yeah, either that or draw out of it, play it in the bottom right. Yeah, I don't mind that.
Okay, we're rooting for Austin, folks. Come on, bud. Get us to Hill. We want it. Team Felt, what do you got? This would be great for Austin to get out here because he had a tough game earlier that he lost where they fought for like 20 minutes and then he lost it. So if he could run this out, this would be great redemption for him.
This would be good
Come on,
for
baby.
his feelers.
Good for his feelers. He's got his feelers hanging low if he gets out here. Come on, man. So what do you do here? You're going to cut it to the left side of the pocket with a little inside and bring to the cue ball as much to the center as you can without getting hooked. Or what do? Do you just stop it and take your medicine?
You cut it to the bottom side of the side pocket, get a rail. I wouldn't do anything cute here. Just get a look on the 1, use the angle to reshape back up the 8.
So there's just so many ways he can go here. He can.
Yeah, I like just rolling this in, playing off the rail, bouncing out 6-8 inches, putting the 1 in the bottom right, drawing around it, putting the 8 in the same exact pocket.
He stunned it pretty good, man.
Or just rolling straight out and playing the 8 in the right side.
You cut it, and here you play the 8 in the same pocket just so you can stroke this ball, right?
I do, yeah. But personal preference.
Oh, boy. He valley speed rolled it. Oh. Well,
here's a shot.
hey, did you notice something what happened here? Every shot that he shot as he was running out, he took the same tempo. I'd call it about 22 seconds. On that one, he shot it in about 7.
Yeah, I've been noticing that a lot tonight from some of the players. On the last shot or shot to shape up the 8, they are breaking down their fundamentals a bit, rushing through the routine, one-stroking balls, things of that nature.
What is George doing here? Let's see. He's going to one-rail bank up to the corner and carry him off the 1 for the 8 ball in the side.
Or just hit the bank with a little top right and come around 2 rails or 3 rails for the 8 in the side. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. We'll see. It depends on how he strokes this. I mean, this is the shot. This is the. Oh, he goes to Karam safe with the hook. Oh! He does, and he does a dance. How do you like it?
That might be the game-winning shot right there. That might be the match-winning shot right there.
Dude, kick this in. Let's see it. Kick it in, bud.
Oh, wouldn't that be something if he kicks past it a bit and ties the 13 back up with the 8? Oh. It'd only be appropriate.
Well,
this ain't nothing nice. I mean, you got to cut this ball. After getting a good hit, you got to cut it, send it on the right line.
oh, good hit. At least he got a hit.
Yeah, good hit. Got a rail.
Tough. What a tight match. I wonder who
Pretty good matchup.
Who's going to be the next bar in town to challenge Piazzas?
I don't know.
Be pretty cool to see someone else step up. Who's next?
I don't know if there's a bar that can do it. Good job, Piazza's team. Great match. Great competition. Great sportsmanship. All the guys are shaking hands, congratulating everybody on their shots.
Tony's
On their
dancing.
safes. Everybody's hugging the guy that played the good safe.
Huh? What a shot. What a shot.
Wow.
Any closing words, TP?
Thought he was, oh man, that was a lot of fun. That was fun.
Who's the next
I
bar?
was,
Who's next? Who's next?
I
That's
would
what,
have broke against Aaron Hara for the hill.
that's what I was saying. But who's the next bar to challenge Piazzas?
Oh, that's a good question.
That's what we need.
Put your
Who's
team
out
together,
there?
boys.
Yeah, this was like.
Put
Who's
your
got
team
the
together,
balls?
boys.
Where's your nuts? Let's go.
Thank you.
I wanted to see what would happen. The one rack off.
Oh yeah, yeah.
All right, y'all. We are we're out of here. Been fun. Don't really play much anymore. Fun analyzing, going through it, seeing some pool. Till next time.
Good grief. All right. Good night, everybody.